静かなクイックレスで進むグレースのゲームと発散して激しいアクションをする。
Are you telling me it's stuttering everywhere? Bro, is it stuttery there's no way this could be screwed up like this. There's no way. It's stuttering everywhere?
テストしてみたんですけど、やっぱりこんなレオンあんま見たくなくないっていう意見が大半だったっていうのは事実としてあります。今回グレースとレオンって
completely different games than Grace and Leon. Yeah, I think that makes
グレー
sense.
スの方はその R2 ですとかバイオセブン
Alright.
ホラーに特化したゲーム。
Watching Resident Evil 9 showcase. Oh my god, I gotta get this game.
Okay, I love this. I hate the stuttering.
God, it's so cool, dude.
This shit sucks, dude.
Yes, it does.
This shit sucks. I'm mad.
アクションも楽しめる
Full on action that doesn't focus much on horror. Dude, wow! Wow, whoa!
とアクション2つこう並べたそういうことで、今までバイオハザードにはないすごく感情の入れ幅が大きい。
Damn, that's cool,
Oh
dude.
my god.
バイオハって緊張
Alright,
感
no, I'm not dealing with it. This is effectively ruining my enjoyment.
そういうカタルシスなレオン大きな意味でその緊張と弛緩っていう役割そしてパートを最適に配置する、こういう意図で構成しています。
Oh my god, did you shove that in her mouth? Oh my god.
レオンとグレース2人とも主人公なんですけども、ストーリーとしては基本的には一つ。
Story itself is unified. Throughout the story, there are parts where the player controls Grace,
またレオンが
as well as parts where they play as Leon.
そういう構成になってますね。バイオ6の後の続き
Post RE6 Leon, damn.
の段階でも TSO のエージェントとしてバイオハザードテロと世界のね戦い続けてるってことになってます。彼はたくさんの悲劇を見てきた。おそらく彼今回過去一追い詰められることになると思うので、その辺も注目してほしいなと思います。
Huh. Of course, RE6 is canon, chat. Sold like 12 million copies.
例えばこの館の中で掃除係の人がいるんですけども、その人はゾンビになってもひたすらこう屋敷をきれいにし
They're still working. Not being paid though.
生前の
Right?
ことに執着するゾンビで
Working and not being paid.
彼らの行動を観察して、うまくかわすのに利用したり倒すのに使うとこういったことができるようになります。
Zombies still working. They're all interns now. Leon's gameplay is all about overwhelming tense combat. Evolution of the action from RE4. Damn! Holy shit! That guy's totally dead! Oh my... Of course he can. What? What?
Oh,
Holy shit! Holy
that's
shit!
dope.
Holy moly! Free holy, okay. Holy shit. Whoa, holy shit. Holy shit, what?
Oh.
Yo, excuse me. Oh, dude, contextual. Oh my god, contextual kills. Holy shit. Oh, dude, he's got John Wick gun kata shit. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, I got goosebumps. Holy shit. My bitch ass got goosebumps.
ですよ。
That's a big ass.
その
That's a
大
big
攻撃
ass gun, dude.
弾数ほどないんですけど構造
So she has a
グ
nuke?
レースを作ってくれる頼りになる。
Like a single shot nuke.
Oh my god.
実はク
Wow.
ラフト要素に少しひねりを入れてまして、
Dude, what?
そのアンコールを作るためには反射したゾンビの血が必要になります。クラフトのリソースになる血っていうのはつまり敵を倒すのにもまた意味がある。
So there's incentivization to kill enemies?
極めるようなっていうのは各所に入れてますね。
Oh, whoa.
Oh my
That seems
god.
intense. That's too effective.
A variety of gameplay options have also been added to this title. Players can switch between two camera perspectives.
Right.
And these can be changed at any time during the game.
Right.
Multiple difficulties are also available. New players can enjoy casual mode and use aim assist to take down zombies with more ease. But if you choose standard classic, ink ribbons will be needed to save the game when playing as Grace.
Wow. Cool.
This mode is recommended for those who enjoy a tense atmosphere.
Let's go. Let's go. Grace ink ribbon stuff.
今回、ポルシェさんとコラボレーションさせていただきまして世界に1台しかない車を作っております。
Bitch, can I drive the car? Ain't no reason Leon's just driving around a Porsche in cutscenes. Wow. Dude, you are not just driving around a Porsche in
Very
cutscenes.
iconic brands with
Come
so
on.
much heritage. It's one of those collaborations you're always dreaming of as a gaming fan working in this environment. Collaborations like this obviously don't spawn out of nowhere. For his adventures, Leon needed a car which represents his style, but also delivers when it comes to navigating
For his
through
adventures?
all of those dangerous moments he experiences in the game. What I really admire about the custom Resident Evil Cayenne Turbo GT is how the team stayed true to its characteristics by still ensuring it feels authentic in this world. It took a lot of expertise from different departments at Porsche and complex.
What the fuck is this
3D
thing, an
printing to
SUV?
apply those customizations to the rear car.
Why are you buying a Porsche SUV? Leon, you need some taste.
今回もう一つハミルトンさんと、コラボさせていただきましてレオンとグレースそれぞれのキャラのイメージをモチーフとした時計をつけてます。
Two
Okay.
fantastic watch models which recreate those worn in the game in all the standard details. The khaki filled autochrono and the
All these
Palm
hashtag
Blue
ads in my
will be
demonstration.
Limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem on February the 27th. Please stay tuned.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
In addition to the base game, a deluxe edition featuring bonus content will also be available
Damn,
for
those
purchase.
costumes though.
Extra costumes
Wow.
for Grace and Leon
Wow, dude, straight just John Wick Leon.
and screen filters will be included in this edition.
That's kind of neat.
Those who pre-order will receive an Apocalypse costume for Grace.
Holy crap, it's based on the movie. The Mila
Along with the
Jovovich.
platforms shown, the game will also be available on the cloud gaming service GeForce Now. This title is being developed in collaboration with NVIDIA, so a wide range of PC users can enjoy it.
Is that?
It's such an honor to work on Resident Evil. The iconic series has been thrilling fans around the world for close to 30 years, and has continued to raise the bar for innovation and technology with every single release. We've been working closely with Capcom on Resident Evil Requiem, helping shape the future of the franchise with path tracing for realistic graphics, and AI-powered NVIDIA DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation, incredibly fast performance.
Jesus.
DLSS
Those we
also
shall
makes
see.
Resident Evil Requiem more accessible across a wide range of PCs, extending the nightmare to more gamers. And with GeForce Now, gamers can experience Resident Evil Requiem at launch with the cutting-edge graphics and performance on nearly any device.
It is a looker,
streaming from powerful
you know.
GeForce RTX
It might be one of
servers.
Capcom's best looking games.
I can't wait to unlock the mysteries of Raccoon City once again.
Not only that, 1/6 scale figures of our two protagonists will also be available for purchase. Grace and Leon's figures can be displayed separately or together as a set.
The Voltron.
And if you line
Oh,
them up with
of course.
previous figures, both figures are scheduled for release this fall.
Wait a minute. Are these not a part of the deluxe
The
version?
original design Nintendo
the way they
Switch
were
2
before.
Pro controller will be released on
Are
the
they
same
not?
day as the game.
That was part of the deluxe version. Was it not before?
And as a series first, Amiibo will also be available. Please look forward to more
Resident
information.
Evil
Amiibos.
Amiibos.
On Resident Evil Requiem launch day, the gold editions of both Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, including all downloadable content, will be released on the
This is
Nintendo
a lot of
Switch
general
2.
information at the end of this.
We'll also be celebrating 30 years of the series with special concerts. Relive the series' greatest moments with breathtaking orchestral performances.
Right.
The first ticket lottery
Sounds
is
like you're
open
done
right
talking.
now to Resident Evil ambassadors. Concerts are planned for not just Japan,
Right.
but North America and Europe. More information.
I recommend
on
both 7
these
and 8. They're
will
both
be
very good
released
games, yeah. Especially if you get them cheaper, like on sale. Okay, were those commercials?
これもねまだお伝えしたんですけど、実はレオンにはある秘密があって、そことも関わってくる要素だったり、グレースのお母さんアリスさんにされたそこにも関わる非常に重要なものになっているので、まあ、この辺のねその謎をプレイしてぜひ解き明かしていってもらえればなと思います。バイオハザードレクイエムまだまだ言いたいこと本当にキリがないんで発売まで引き続き注目していただければと思
It
い
ain't
ま
that
す。
far away, dude.
Dude, next month? Jesus. I can't get it though. Can't play another game.
Why did you kidnap?
Kidnap you. I liberated you.
I liberated you.
Do you want a second opinion? Wow. Wow.
What is happening here?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my god.
my god, man.
What in the hell is that? Oh, dude, we got this is teasing. This was very. Oh my god, dude, this was still very little, you know? No demo. I mean, it looks great, but like, it's so little. It's so little, dude. Leon Combat looks nuts.
バイオ7もそうですね。
Hold up. I'm going back. I need to look.
してレオンの方とバイオ4に代表されるような緊張感はすごい高いんですけども、
Wow, okay.
そこまでその恐怖に特化していないアクションも楽しめるサバイバルホラーレオンにふさわしい体験が作れるんじゃないかなとは思って
Dude, some of these contextual Leon things look badass.
並べたすることで、今までバイオハザードではないすごく感情の振り幅が大きいゲームですバイオハザードって緊張と主観のその差っていうのが一つの面白さだと思ってるんですけどもすごく緊張して静かなペースで進むグレースのゲームだともう発散してダイナミックに激しいアクションをするそれを語る必要なゲーム大きな意味でその緊張と主観っていう役割をして
Jesus God.
パートを最適に配置する、まあ、こういう意図で
Oh my god. Wow, it did. Yeah, dude, the Leon gameplay looks crazy.
レオンのゲームプレイが
ゼン
圧倒的な緊張感のある戦闘RE4から進化したサバイバルアクションになっている
Holy shit, the blood is everywhere.
ものを装備していくそれによるファイトができる
Sharpen? What in the hell?
シューティングっていう調子になってくるのでさらに洗練されたガンプレーっていうところにも力が
Wow. Holy shit. Was this like a perfect parry? Dude, what am I looking at? What is this?
シューティングっていう調子になってくるのでさらに洗練されたガンプレー
What in the hell? What just happened?
っていうところにも力が入れてます
Monster Hunter weapon sharpening, yeah.
で、体術をだから敵が持っていた武器を奪って利用する。
I was gonna pick up this whole chainsaw. Oh my god, dude.
どの部位をするか、どうやって倒すのか、そういった戦略を立てるのが面白さがあ
That
り
is insanely cool.
さらにこう達成が倍率。そういったゲームプレイになってます。
Oh my god.
goodness.
Dude, holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's insane. I think Leon's gameplay is like doing it for me right now. Grace seems cool, but it's like, dude, Leon is like an evolution of like RE6 combat in some way. I wonder if he has crazy
You can switch
mobility
between
too.
2 camera perspectives.
A whole bunch of ads in between here. This was still very teasery, dude. This was still super
まだまだ言っても
teasery.
本当にキリがないんで、発売まで引き続き注目していただければと思います。
I wish there was more. It's coming out in like a month, my dude. Like, it's coming out in like a month. I'm officially significantly more excited.
Why did you kidnap me?
I liberated you.
Think you want a second opinion?
Dude, he like can recoil the shots closer. Jesus.
Thank you.
I'll keep our friends busy.
Wow. Bro, what the hell is that thing? Is that the giant baby from RE8? The big baby's back.
I'm your clone. baby.
Anyway, all this really did was just get me more excited because Leon and Grace are fighting people in this like in this like hospital or something like that. So you literally see Leon's bitch ass driving to Raccoon City. So this is likely like in like the demo that anybody has played with Grace. The hospital mansion is kind of like looks like the beginning. Maybe it's the start of the game. And then they show Leon driving. It's like a hotel or something, you know? Leon drives to Raccoon City, so it's like, huh. I wonder why linear with Porsche? Dude, there's no way you're just having a Porsche there without him driving it. Like, that seems odd to me, unless it's like an integral part of like the game in some way. If it's just a cosmetic Porsche, like sure. I'm a little bummed out there's no demo because I wanted to try to play Leon gameplay. The Grace demo's good, but it feels like they're supposed to be with each other. Like the Grace demo and the Leon demo would be nice, but there is no demo yet. The Grace demo is the one that we all played from like, you know, Summer Games Fest and everything else. Semi-open world. I have no clue, man. That would be very surprising. That'd be super surprising if there was like parts of the game with somewhat explorable Raccoon City. FF7 did a Porsche thing with no Porsche in the game. Right, but this actually has a Porsche in the game. Surely Ada will be in it. Dude, it's a game with Leon. Ada has to be in it. Like, come on. Ada's in there somewhere. It's Leon. It's the only female he's ever looked at in the eyes, okay? He's only ever had a full conversation with Ada. No other girl. Ashley wasn't that. No. Helena, no. Leon never looked at Helena. He never looked her in the eyes, okay? He only has eyes for Ada. He married Ada in his mind, okay? That's just the way it goes. All I'll say is I'm pretty excited. I think the gameplay stuff I'm looking at looks pretty good. And especially from a Leon perspective, I actually feel like we're getting an upgraded Leon. Like, he looks kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Kind of into it. I want more, though. I'm sitting here going, come on! Come on! Where's the... Game's out in a month! Come on! Anyway, chat, what else did we miss out on?
Come on.
People are saying, do you miss the knife or the hatchet? I think whatever offers new gameplay, you know?
Give
I don't
it
want
to
to use the knife in the same way we use the knife in RE4. I want new gameplay stuff. Did they talk about Fatal Fury yet? They did. There's a trailer. So it finally happened. Yes, it did. It finally happened. We were talking about this last night, and it's like, okay, yeah, I didn't want to address this because it has not officially announced, but we can do it now. So, a bunch of characters have been officially announced for Season 2 of Fatal Fury. One of them is just straight up Geese. And I'm like, of course it is. Sorry, I woke up early. I'm like, of course it is, dude. Like, people kept telling me, like, Max, Geese isn't coming back. And I'm like, Jesus, you guys never learn. You guys just never learn. So Geese is back. That's great. I'm very happy. That is probably the character I'm the most excited about. Krauser coming back. I think it's Krauser. Is neat as well. Let's watch the trailer. Did they go over Kenshiro or like the last character? Let's find out.
What's that Korean guy's name?
Do we see anything about Kenshiro?
The prophecy foretold that when the eclipse came, legends will emerge from the darkness to rule the city of wolves and bring even more fury to Southtown.
Are you fucking serious? Yeah, everybody's saying it, yeah. I can immediately tell. Really?
Kim Jae-hoon returns to
Who the
defend
hell is...
his family honor.
That is a very stark...
Nightmare Geese rises from the dead.
Bro, you guys have plenty of money.
Mary brings justice to Southtown.
See, this trailer could have been really cool. Instead, it's just mad distracting.
New worthy opponents.
This trailer could have been really cool. Because the gameplay looks good.
But two shadows remain unseen, waiting to reveal themselves.
So one's Kenshiro.
Experience the fighting game of the year with the first ever monthly character drops, the highest prize
Monthly
fighting
character
tournaments,
drops?
and
Monthly.
balance updates. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Like, you guys have a lot of money. Like, we didn't... we could have, like, hired cosplayers and some... Dude, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, what the...
AI.
Is this supposed to be Terry?
Yeah.
No way, dude.
He looks a homeless dude.
So, are we saying this is Terry and Krauser when they were younger?
Don't even look.
Yeah, Krauser is Terry? No, they're different. It's hard to tell when they're fake-ass people, you know, where nothing makes any sense. Terry was young during this, was he not? No one's actually sure? Dude, no, this is supposed to be Terry. He has a red hat with bleached blonde hair. Was Terry not young when that happened? Like... And yeah, this happens in like Fatal Fury 1 or 2 or some shit? Bro, why is he in his early 50s? Why does he look Leon RE9 age? That is very weird. That's very... Is it Jeff Bogard? I don't know if Jeff wore Terry's outfit. Maybe he did. Is that Jeff versus Krauser? I mean, maybe it is. This is very distracting. Can I cut out everything but the gameplay? This is very distracting. Dude, this is... The guy has a mustache, so it's not Terry. Right. What I'm saying is, AI doesn't give a shit, right? AI don't care. Damn, that is a cool impact frame. Holy shit. It's almost like the gameplay parts look neat. I like the gameplay parts. And all the weird AI shit is mega distracting.
But two shadows remain unseen, waiting to reveal themselves. Experience the fighting game of the year with the first ever monthly.
I don't know if I love Blue Mary's design. So funny that she pretty much got a Terry jacket, you know? There are fan edits already with just the gameplay on Twitter. Yeah.
Monthly character drop.
Dude, Krauser looks great. Holy crap. Krauser looks great.
Yeah.
The highest prize
That specific jacket isn't new. Yeah, she's always had a jacket, but her having like the very close to Terry Fatal Fury jacket. Was that Terry's real father? I don't remember any depictions of Jeff Bogard, him looking exactly like Terry, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong? Or Jeff Bogard wearing Terry's iconic red hat? Yeah, it's also like... If you're trying to come up with... If you're trying to discover solutions to why does it look fucked up and weird, and who the hell is that guy? If your question is, there's no way, then I don't know what to tell you that AI don't care, and if somebody wasn't paying attention, that's crazy. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, this is. I think the announcement and everything is very cool. I just want to go back to looking at the image. I don't like this trailer. You right? I do not like the trailer. It's just distracting because it's all horse shit until you get to the gameplay, which actually looks pretty cool. Bro. Grok, take their clothes off. Do it. Take off Terry's clothes. Just do it. This the actual true future. Anyway, I think monthly characters is nuts.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
Yeah, there we go. Hold on a second. Let me just look at this. Like, these images. So there's still like either Ryo, Robert, the Art of Fighting dudes, Mr. Karate, something like that. Like that's there. Kenshiro is still there. Unless the Art of Fighting thing was for something else. This is cool ass art, dude. Wow. Holy shit. Wow, and they... Okay, so that's interesting. No, it doesn't have the other dude. The other kickboxer dude. It's got 3. I was about to say, are we specifically disregarding 2 characters because they are guest characters? Playing on AI is so silly. Right, yeah, just accept it. Just shove that shit down your throat. Then tell me it tastes good. Great screenshot. Dude, he looks like he's wearing Buzz Lightyear clothes. He's wearing Buzz Lightyear clothes. I think Krauser looks pretty neat. I think Krauser does look pretty neat. Anyway. Yeah. Monthly characters is a cool bet. Yeah, dude, what the hell? There were insane, like, animated trailers and shit. Like, animated opening? Like, Obari was doing insane animations and stuff like that for all this stuff, and then they just stopped? Spent too much money hiring KSI and IShowSpeed. And, you know what, chat? You know who's to blame for all this? Ronaldo. All we have to do is delete Ronaldo from the game, and we don't have to pay him anymore, and then maybe we can actually get non-AI trailers for our fighting games. Man, is this the first AI-made trailer for a fighting game? This is the first one. I hate it that now this is what the entire conversation's about. The entire conversation is no longer about like, damn, I was really excited for Geese. I was really looking forward to it. Unfortunately, AI horseshit has now occupied the entirety of the conversation. When I was like, damn, Krauser's pretty cool and Geese coming back is amazing, and unfortunately now my mind space is just thinking about this shit. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. I'm not happy about that. Either way, I'm looking forward to playing more. I hope January 22nd, I hope there's patch notes. I'm looking forward to patch notes. I'm looking forward to that. It's a good thing I like the game. It's a good thing the game's fun. It's a very fun game, and I had some very fun characters I enjoy playing because holy shit, man. Jesus. Oh, man. What the fuck, dude? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is that the same day as 2XKO, chat? Yeah, I thought 2XKO was soon. I thought it was soon. It's on the wiki. Krauser fought Jeff, and Jeff gave him a scar on his forehead. Later on, Jeff gave his hat to Terry. Right, but I don't think Jeff had like Terry blonde hair. If we're trying to say that that depiction of that person was supposed to be Jeff, because again, Jeff isn't Terry's biological father. I'm looking up an image.
God,
been a
man, it's
while
like
since-
family drama in that fucking game.
Motherfucker,
I am not your
this is
father.
Jeff Bogart. Like, this is Jeff Bogart. No, that was Terry. For some reason, as a 50-year-old man, Here, let's get another image. There's a more recent one. Outside of, like, the anime, right? No, it was not Jeff Bogart, dude. Had a bleached hair phase, yes. Let's just go out of our way to defend AI. Let's just go out of our way, chat. The important thing is that Leon looked really cool in Resident Evil. And Leon was also not AI generated specifically, right? It was not a generative AI piece of shit. And there was a real person doing motion capture and performance, and there were real animators making that character look fucking amazing. And the Fatal Fury gameplay has real people making real animations of really cool looking fighting game characters, and they look fucking good. And unfortunately 90% of the trailer was AI horseshit. So that's why I'm saying it's distracting as shit, and it also is super conflicting based on the way the game looks. Like, that was also very weird to me. Like, why is it so conflicting? Why does it like look one way
Man, Fatal Fury
and
just
not the other?
fucking up.
Why the hate? Because it's trash. I'm sorry if we have standards. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I have like a little bit of standards, you know? Why does Max talk about what Larian stands on AI? Because I don't give a fuck what Larian does. Who gives a shit? Chat, you're on some shit. I don't care what these other companies do with AI. I care about the ones with the games that I like. I don't give a shit what they're doing. I'm not fucking buying it. I give a shit about this because I actually like this game, despite everything. Despite all of the weird shit. Despite it all, yeah, I still enjoy it. Like, I have a good time with it. And it's like, things are going out of its way. Anyway. Anyway. Good times, Chad. Did you see the FF7 update? Yeah, they're putting the progression update onto every console. That's really cool. That's really cool. There's a bunch of stuff happening very soon. Anyway. Yeah, dude, who's the first character gonna be? Is it Jae-hoon? Is that what his name is? It's effectively the dude from Gauro, right? Yeah, Kim Jae-hoon. He's the Gauro guy, not Kim Kap-hwan. Different dudes. What's the progression update? FF7 Remake lets you play, like, if you want to do a billion damage, if you want to never have your life go down. It's like, if you want to play the game and just play the game, for the sake of, like, going through it quick, you can. There's an update for that. Dong's brother, yeah. Anyway, well, okay then. That was amazing and or a bit disappointing. That's about all I have to say on that. Thank you guys. I'll be back tonight. We'll either talk more about stuff and check things out. Requiem is looking better. Unfortunately, I feel like I wanted more. That was a very short presentation, dude. That was a short-ass presentation. Couldn't just release a gameplay trailer, huh? Couldn't just release a gameplay trailer. Anyway, thanks, y'all. I'll be back later tonight, and we'll play some stuff, discuss some things, get ready for all these things that are going to be coming out pretty soon. Anyway, appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
Piece of exercise. That's Louis. He developed this
Looks
machine.
like something that happened to Ving Rhames in Pulp Fiction. That's it. What does the machine do? It strengthens and
on the way up when she's lifting with her legs, it's strengthening her back, and on the downswing, it's actively decompressing your back. So it like pulls the discs apart and creates space. I love this machine. I have one at home. I have one here at the studio. I use it all the time. It's really an important piece of equipment for anybody that has a lower back injury or who wants to prevent lower back injuries, and just for overall strength, because it's a very odd movement to be able to recreate.
Oh, great. Well, I'm going to look into that.
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
We have it in the gym afterwards. I'll show it to you after the podcast.
Oh, sweet.
You should get one. It'll help you.
Yeah.
And there's another thing called a teeter. You know those things you hang by your ankles?
Yeah.
Where you like decompress?
Yeah.
They developed one called the Dex where you hinge from your waist. So you like get in this thing, you strap your legs in, and you lean forward, and it's like you're hanging from like that. So you're hanging from your hips. Like all your weight is being like set on your thigh, and your back carries all the weight, and it just slowly like pop, 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 it decompresses. It feels great.
Well,
That thing fucking rules. I always tell everybody, if you have a back injury, you have back problems, that thing will help you a lot. Just do that for a few minutes every day, and slowly over time, it creates space, and it alleviates some of the pinching and problems that people have, depending, of course, on the severity of your injury. But
yeah,
I love that thing.
All right. Might be getting a couple pieces of equipment.
Yeah, man, you gotta prevent. So how the fuck did they talk you into hosting Fear Factor? How'd that happen?
Infomercial.
I met with Sharon Levy, who runs Endemol.
I know Sharon.
And
shout out to Sharon Levy.
She's awesome. And I was like, I'm on the fence, and I sat down with her, and I liked her so much because she seems like how did a woman like you that is like awesome get a job as the head of
right?
She seems very rebellious,
right?
And I just thought, yeah, I'm in. So it happened over a lunch.
Really?
Yeah, I really liked her.
One of the problems that we had with Fear Factor is we did 148 episodes initially, and then we came back for a brief amount of time, but they wanted to really ramp it up. Like, it was like, these stunts are going to be bigger and crazier than ever, and I was relieved when it got canceled, because I was like, we're going to fuck somebody up.
You felt what kind of well, you have a couple of examples, or
Well, there was a bunch in the early days. Like, the first one that we ever did, well, I was like, don't do this, was bull riding. Made people bull ride. And this one lady was like, she probably weighed like 98 pounds.
right?
And she got on the back of the bull. I'm like, she's not going to be able to hang on at all. She's going to go flying. It was like, the stunt guys are some of the most savage, fucking psychotic, zero fear at all for their safety.
Right.
Like, they get so hardened by it over time that
Yeah.
just not normal people.
Right.
And this guy, Perry, I was like, dude, what, you gonna make them ride a bull? He's like, don't worry about it, boo. These are stunt bulls. I go, that's what he said. I go, is that bull know he's a stunt bull?
They got their SAG card.
I bet he has no fucking idea. I bet he just thinks he's a bull. So they're in the cage before they do it. The bull's fucking bucking.
Yeah.
And he's just a fucking tank.
Yeah.
And I'm just going, don't. I told the people, I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Just quit, man. Just don't do it. It was like one of the only things where I was like, I wouldn't do it. I'm telling you right now, I would never do this.
Were they the bulls that would, because certain bulls, they get upset if you ride them, but after you fall off, they don't try to hook you. Did these bulls try to hook them after they got?
They had handlers that steered the bull away from the people,
Right.
And they did a good job with that. But
Yeah.
I mean, who fucking knows? They don't want you on them. They weigh 2,000 pounds. They're all muscle. Like, the thing was so powerful. Like, you could feel it when it was in the cage, when it was just fucking moving around. I was like, don't do this.
And they're smart. Like, bulls are very smart. That's why, unfortunately, in Spanish bullfighting, they kill the bull, which I'm not on board with. But because they learn your movements, you can't make the same movement
Right.
twice in a row with the bull,
can't
because
fake
they're
it.
going to go, oh, okay, you're going to do that, and I'm going to be right here waiting on you. It's unfair, and you can't have anyone move behind the fence when it's on, because bulls can easily jump over the fence. A lot of them just don't know they can. So if you frighten them or provoke them, they're just going to jump over the fence, and then they have like 35 people they can smoke. Yeah, it's when we work with bulls, the set is different. The set is different. The guy Gary LeFew, who supplies our bulls, he was world champion in 1970, and when we first started working with him, and it stuck with us the whole time. He's like, when we have bulls on the set, I don't want any kind of negativity going around the set. It's already hard enough with the bull. If there's anyone negative or any negativity, that person's off the set. And
Negativity, like, in what way?
just if there's any, like, saying negative things, or they've had a fight with someone right before, any kind of negative vibes. No negative vibes.
The bull senses negative vibes?
The whole everyone on the set senses negative vibes, and everyone has to be completely present and positive for this. And
Is this voodoo, or is this like real science?
no, I think it makes total sense, especially when you're doing stunts. When you're doing a stunt that can forever alter you, no, I don't like any negativity either. Everyone could, and also, if you're doing something that can forever alter you, you have to want to be there and want to be doing it. You can't halfway go into it, because then you're really going to get fucked up. So this is just
And this
something.
is knowledge you've acquired over time.
Yeah, no, that's true. If you like half commit in something that can forever, you're going to get. Yeah, it's bad. It's going to be bad anyway, but you need to want to be there.
What a bizarre life skill.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? What a bizarre skill. Like, I know how to survive doing something you really shouldn't do that could alter you forever. Stay positive.
Well, it doesn't. It's not a guarantee, Joe, but it does. I think it does help.
We did a bunch of other stuff that was not bulls, like with cars and trucks and stuff, where I was like, ooh. Like we had a close call once with this lady who was strapped to the front of a truck, and she was supposed to go through some sort of an obstacle course, but like they blew through some boxes, and the box got on the windshield of the other car, and the other car almost slammed into her legs. Yeah. And she was screaming because she thought it hit her, and it was like, we were like, what the fuck are we doing?
Was that when you guys came back for
Yes.
the second round?
Yeah, that was the second round. Yeah, the second round was sketchy. You know, we had people like they were attached to a tree, and they had to figure out which key to unlock them, while a bungee cord was attached to them and a helicopter. And so once they got the thing unlocked, they would fucking rocket off of this tree.
Up through the limbs.
No. There was luckily it wasn't that. There was no branches that could have got them.
But that would have been funnier.
It would have been funnier, like through the branches and shit. So they rocket over a fucking giant canyon. Like we're on the top of this canyon, and they just went flying while they were being bungee jumped on the bottom of this fucking helicopter. It was terrifying. They were so high. If anything went wrong, they were dead as fuck. 100% dead.
Oh man, that's sketchy.
Oh, there was so much sketchy stuff. And then it ultimately got canceled because they had to drink cum. Did you ever see that episode?
No.
Yeah, that's what sunk us. So there was only 2 times.
What year was what kind of
Donkey cum.
Ah.
Yeah.
That'll do it every time, Joe.
Yeah, and they got donkey cum because it's the cheapest cum.
Yeah. Boars ejaculate 15 ounces at a time.
Whoa.
So.
A wild boar, like a pig?
Yeah.
Really?
15 ounces.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a fucking beer stein.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is it. So that guy's drinking donkey cum, and his brother's drinking donkey piss.
I don't piss.
And that guy chugged it. He chugged donkey cum. I'm starting to dry.
That's a lot. That was a lot of cum.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A black and tan kind of with the piss and the semen wouldn't have been a terrible idea.
It was so nasty.
Who were the girls there?
Well, they were all twins. It was 3 sets of twins, and they had to play horseshoes. Like her mascara. It's like
She had to drink the semen too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And the thing is, 3 sets of people, 3 twins, 3 groups of twins did it, and only one won the money.
Oh.
So 2 people drank donkey cum, and 2 people drank donkey piss for nothing.
You know what the worst part of that is? Semen burps later.
Yeah.
Just that
It was interesting,
bleachy
like-
smell that.
The ladies, like, between the 2 of them, were fighting over who drank the piss. They wanted to drink. They didn't want to drink the piss. They were happy to drink the cum. Which I guess tracks. You know, like, been there, done that. Not in that kind of volume,
Oh,
but
my-
what's the worst that could happen? Whereas the guys were, like, really trying not to drink the cum, you know? I don't know what they did to decide. Because they had to decide, like, one of them was going to drink cum, one of them was going to drink piss. So that was one of 2 times. 2 times where I was hosting the show where I said to the producers, don't do this. Don't do this. I'm like, the show's going to get canceled. They're like, no, we're fine. NBC approved it. They did.
Like they're the bellwethers of
There
good
was a
taste.
fucking guy on set who was like the NBC standards guy, the standards and practices guy. And I'm like, you're okay with this? Like, this is okay. And they're like, yeah, the network's fine with it. I'm like, this is so fucking... You guys are too close to this. I'm like, you guys are too close to this. You don't understand how the general public's going to react.
Oh.
And then I think what happened, I think it was TMZ, but someone leaked the footage online. Someone leaked, like, images of people drinking cum, like, Fear Factor crosses the line. And then the outrage was palpable. Like, it was like some serious outrage. And then that show never aired in America, but it aired overseas. I think it aired in like maybe the Netherlands or something like that.
Right.
Or
Killed in Germany.
which is where Fear Factor actually came from. Fear Factor was actually a show in the Netherlands called Now or Neverland.
Ah.
And then they brought it over to America when Endemol purchased it, and then they changed it to, I think then they came up with the name Fear Factor after that. That was like when I was already on board.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There was virtually no blowback after Pontius drank horse cum in Jackass number 2. Never heard about it.
Well, it wasn't on TV, at least. There's something about television,
Yeah,
censored, Federal Communications approved, Fear
Yeah, no, I
Factor,
get
and
it.
they drank cum. So that got us canceled. That was it. That was like 2000, I guess 11 or something like that, 12.
How many seasons you do?
I think we did 6 or 7 initially, and then we
6,
did
7.
another. Yeah, and then we did another 6 episodes. One of them that never aired.
Did you help write creative?
No.
You didn't want any part of
I
that?
had 0. No, what I would do is I'd show up at work, I'd get in my trailer, I'd take an edible, and then I'd go to the set. And I'd be like, what do we got? I did the first 4 episodes I did sober. And I was like, this is so boring. I need to get high. And so I would take pot lollipops and pot gummies and just get fucking lit and then enjoy it. Because then it was like this is an adventure.
What
Like,
a
this is
great
crazy.
gig.
Oh, it was a fun gig.
Yeah, I had so much fun too because
It was a
all
lot
I
of
do
fun.
is all I did was talk.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's easy. I ate a lot of shit. I ate a lot of things to try to encourage people. Because after a while, I got so numb.
you would do the
Yeah.
things with them.
I'd be like, you could do it. Look, I'll do it. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
And some of the times when I did it to just try to help people, I'm like, look, I'm going to show you. I'm going to do it, and then you're going to do it.
Yeah.
And then we didn't even air me doing it because
Yeah.
I was like, because they didn't want to make it seem like it was so, because I could do it easily. Because I was
Right.
so used to disgusting
Right.
stuff. I could just take a roach and just throw it down.
Yeah,
or take
yeah.
a worm and throw it down. I'm like, just do it. It's not that hard. It's all in your fucking head. Because I was trying to
I get it. Like
coach people through it.
when I took the job, I'm like, I'm just going to give people hell, the whole time, and make their fears worse. But then I get to set and there's a human in front of you, and I'm like, I don't know, these are regular people and they really have fear. So I'm going to try. I ended up like you, trying to help them
Yeah.
do it. But I never wanted to do what they were doing for the fact that I never wanted that footage to be seen like I'm trying to, like you were just,
Right.
like you had confidence that they wouldn't show that, and I'm like,
They showed a few things. They showed me eating spiders. They showed me eating a roach. But I ate a lot of stuff that they never saw.
Right,
Or
yeah.
I did some things that because I just wanted these people to do it.
I get it.
I'm like,
Like,
you can
it's
do
good.
it. It's in your head. I'm like, you just got to decide. Like, your mind has to decide. I'm just going to do this. Just do it. Just go ahead and do it. Don't think about, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing it. Just fucking do it. Chew, swallow, chew, swallow. I would just talk them through it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I became like a fucking motivational coach or something like that. It was weird.
yeah, that's real. Because after there was one girl that quit. She's like, I'm not continuing this stunt.
What
And,
was it? Can you say?
It was something with snakes, right? And it was a big fear. And after that, I got the cast together, and I'm like, at least always try to do what we're doing. Don't let the fear stop you, right? Just always try. And after that, like everyone, even if they're horrified, they made an effort, and I felt good about that, and I think they did too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, but sometimes it's good that someone quits, so you realize like this is real. Like some people especially snakes. Snakes, there's something about ophidiophobia that I think is primal. I think it's in your DNA. I think either your ancestors were either bitten by a snake and barely survived, or someone saw someone die from a snake, and that information is encoded in your DNA, because the fear that people have of snakes is fucking wild. Like when they have legitimate ophidiophobia, it is a fucking crazy fear to watch.
Yeah.
It's like their whole body locks up, they start shaking. Like, it's not a normal fear. It's like an ancient caveman fear that's locked into their DNA. Like, someone thousands of years ago survived something like this, and that's the only reason why you're here. And every fiber of your being wants to fucking run away from snakes.
It's
And
wonderful.
It has to be
When someone
in the
has that,
DNA.
it's like, bam, terrified of snakes.
Oh, really?
Terrified. And of course, we use that to our advantage.
Of course, yeah. Well, we would make people fill out a questionnaire when they would sign up for Fear Factor, like, what are your fears?
Yeah.
Heights, snakes, spiders. Well, you're getting heights, snakes, and spiders.
I would write tequila, whiskey,
blowjobs. I hate back massages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fascinating because, like, you know, I had a background in martial arts and teaching. And one of the things that I did
here
when
we
I was
go.
younger was I took a lot of people to tournaments. And I coached a lot of people in Taekwondo tournaments, and they'd be fucking terrified.
Yeah.
And I learned how to lock in with them and how to get them into a certain mindset, you know, as a coach.
Mhm.
And I'd be like, look, you're going to get past this, and this is going to be like one of the highlights of your life because you're absolutely terrified. And this fear on the other side will be a completely different feeling. You'll have a feeling of accomplishment. You'll have a feeling of an understanding of knowing that you can overcome very terrifying situations and you can triumph. And you can do this. Like, you have skills. You just have to be able to go out there and perform. And you can do it. And I'd get in their head. And I carried that over to Fear Factor sometimes because there was people that just needed help. Like, they had never experienced anything that really freaked them out before. They'd never experienced the kind of pressure of not just a competition, but a competition where they're doing something kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
It's something that really fucking freaked them out. They have to hold their breath underwater for like 2 minutes while they swim through a fucking thing. And we have rescue divers under there to rescue them. There's panic. And it was like, that was one thing that was really satisfying, was being able to, like, take a person who was ready to fucking quit and then they went on and won the whole thing.
Yeah, that does make you feel good to push someone to the other side, and the survivor's euphoria waiting for you. Will, I heard that, I read about that term,
survivor's euphoria,
and I realized I'd experienced it
multiple times.
Yeah. There's you ever heard of Colonel John Paul Stapp?
No.
He was a doctor, a biophysicist, flight surgeon, and he worked with Chuck Yeager and all that out at Edwards. It's now Edwards Air Force Base, and they were conducting experiments on what happens to a pilot when they eject at high altitude. And Colonel John Paul Stapp, because these experiments were gnarly, they were on deceleration. They built this huge sled out in the desert, and he would strap himself in because the thinking at the time was, if you're going to do something, a very dangerous experiment, a lot of times people back then would put themselves at the center because they didn't want to. Of course, they had other people doing it, and he did it most, though. So they would go hundreds of miles per hour, yes.
Whoa.
Hundreds of miles per hour and stop within 8 feet. And at the time, I think they thought you could only experience maybe 18 G's of deceleration. He at one time experienced 49 G's of deceleration. I think it's the most ever that any human is, and he went blind for a little bit, and he knew that was going to happen because he'd had that happen before in these experiments. And the night before, the one where he got 49 G's, experienced 49 G's, he went around his house with his eyes closed and just trying to do things like cook, and if he did go blind forever. He's one of the most, at one time he was known as the fastest man alive on that sled, he went faster than anyone at the time. He's the reason we have seatbelts in cars. He's one of the most brilliant men of the 20th century. He was on the cover of Time magazine. No one knows who he is today.
Wow.
But he talked about survivor's euphoria, and that's where I learned about it.
What did he say about it?
Just the endorphins that get released after going through something like that, and that you did survive, and it's just it just fills you up.
So he knew he was going to go blind, and he did it anyway.
He knew that there was a high probability of going blind.
And a possibility of being blind forever.
Yes. And he was blind for like a couple of days before he started getting sensing light again. Yeah. He's an amazing person.
I did a flight with the Blue Angels once.
How was that?
It was amazing. First of all, you never think of like that being a physical thing, that those guys have to be physically fit.
Oh yeah.
When we went to the base, before you do the whole safety thing, they explain everything, what you're gonna have to do. You see like that these guys are all fucking jacked. They're all like superheroes.
Yeah.
It's because
they're not the bigot. They're compact.
They're short like me, and they're all like thick. They're all like fucking jacked dudes. And they were like, well, first of all, you don't want to be tall because it's all about how much time it takes for the blood to get from your heart to your brain.
Yeah.
And the shorter distance it has to travel, the better off you are. And you have to be physically strong because you do it. Have you ever done it? You ever done a flight in a fighter jet?
No, but we did the Vomit Comet in Russia.
Oh, okay.
But Steve-O went up in a MiG.
They do a thing called hooking. So what it is like you hold on to the joystick, or there's straps that strap your legs down as well. Like you're really harnessed in. You hold on to your straps. You go like this, and what you're literally doing is forcing blood into your brain because you feel consciousness closing like an elevator door.
Right.
It's like you feel the pressure, like you're going black. You literally see it. You see the darkness on his eyes.
Yeah.
And you go, and you're just trying to keep the blood in your brain. We went 7.5 Gs, but the guy in front of me, while we're doing this, so you're taking this fucking hard, you're like flying through these canyons, like he was going for it. Like he really took me on a ride. It wasn't a safe ride.
Right.
It was wild. We were like a couple hundred feet off the ground, maybe, and whipping through these canyons, taking these fucking hard turns. And I heard him going, hoot, hoot, hoot. So I'm going, oh fuck, he's blacking out too? I'm like, we're going hundreds of miles an hour, just like 100 feet off the ground, whipping through these canyons. This guy's about to fucking black out too.
That's not what you want to hear.
It was terrifying, but also like super educational. Like, you just see people flying around. You're like, oh, it's probably like driving a car. No. It's unbelievably physically demanding. And the Blue Angels, they don't use gravity suits. Or at least they didn't.
No, they don't use decompression suits?
No, it's just a regular flight suit.
Well, did they not go up to what altitude were they?
Well, it's
they
just a
perform
jet.
at?
It's a jet. It's not like you have to, you're not in a spaceship, right? So the whole thing is just about being able to stay conscious. And the thing about the gravity suit is, I guess somehow or another, it aids your ability to absorb all those Gs. I'm not really educated about it, but I just do know that he said there's ways that you wear suits that make this easier, but they don't wear the suits.
Yeah, I think if you go up to a certain altitude, you have to have
but this wasn't an altitude thing.
Right.
This was just a G-force thing. It was just the hard turns. It's like the wicked turns at hundreds of miles an hour. And also just thinking about the tolerances of the aircraft itself and the pressure that's on the hull. Because the feeling of being in a jet going hundreds of miles an hour, and then hitting a hard turn, it's just your whole body just like, fuck!
Yeah, and you're just along for the ride.
Yeah.
Like I mean, they're so skilled to be able to overcome the forces.
He let me do some stuff, like I got to make the jet do a loop.
Wow!
I got to get it to roll over, to get it to go upside down and go back over. Yeah, he showed me how to do that.
Wow! And you were in control of it, or?
Well, I mean, he's there too in case I do something really fucking stupid. I'm sure he has ultimate control, but I have a joystick too, so I was allowed to do some stuff.
Do you think Yeah, I mean, they could give you a joystick and it not be connected to anything too, and make you just
They
feel
could,
good.
but it was connected. You
Yeah.
could clearly tell while you're moving. it.
Right. Oh man,
This-
that's pretty scary.
It made you want to get one of those things. Like, how dope would it be to have one
Get
of those?
one of those jets.
Yeah. Because you can get one of those. If you're like a super rich guy.
Well, yeah, you can get one, but you gotta, you know.
I mean, how much is a? Because we looked this up one day. You could buy like decommissioned fighter jets. You know, they don't have any machine guns on them or anything crazy, but you can get a decommissioned fighter jet if you're like some fucking psychotic billionaire.
Yeah.
And you got your own landing strip. You could get a fucking fighter jet.
Oh yeah,
Which is gnarly.
yeah, yeah. I mean, if you go to Russia,
Yeah, look.
you could probably
Look
get
at
one
this.
fully loaded.
$1,500, dog.
1,500.
1.5 million. Close.
$1 million. It's $1 million, Pyle. Fuck around.
Well, shit.
Look at this one. $395,000. You get one. What's like a really dope one? Let's like go look, make it price. Okay, 5.4. What is that one? For $5 million bucks, what do you get? In 1992, McDonnell Douglas Skyhawk. Ooh.
I mean, for that price, you should get a couple of rockets with it. Come on.
Well, I bet you could go to Russia and they'll give you some rockets.
Oh man, we shot in Russia, and you can literally do anything you want in Russia. They let me get on a military base and shoot missiles out of a cannon. They took Steve-O up in a MiG.
This is back when we were friendly with Russia.
Yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. So here we are. It's the new year, which means it's about time to hit reset. Just because it's January doesn't mean you need
We done a few to be in.
experiences.
I feel it's really much fun.
And certain limit
Like 2005,
wow.
and it was wild. Russia, we had so much fun.
Do you ever look back on like how surreal like your life has been and all these experiences?
I feel it a lot, like for example, in Russia, because growing up, like you would do those disaster drills in school in case Russia dropped the bomb, and you know,
Oh yeah, I
run
remember
out
those.
behind your locker and put your head between your legs. Like that would help if a bomb was dropped.
Yeah.
But they were such the bad guy, and then it was 2005, and I'm on it. Been in movies, and I'm over there, and that felt very surreal to be in Russia and think about what's happened to my life. There are moments like that, yeah.
Well, it was weird too because you got out of it and became a movie star, but then you were doing it again. Like you were right back in.
And it kind of started in Russia, actually. We were doing a bit. We'd done a few things over in Russia, and we were doing something with the Russian Special Forces where we were on we're going to run through this. What do you call it? When there's dogs and
Obstacle course?
yeah, we're on an obstacle course, and they had all these things set up. I'm like, all right, well, it's like, Jeff, why don't you have their attack dog attack me, and then shoot me with the rubber bullets, and then have the guy kick me in the face when I get to the end, and we shot that, and the dog attacked me, and the Russian guy, the special forces guy, said, I'm not going to kick you in the face, but he did
What a nice guy.
deliver a nice blow to my solar plexus. I had to beg him to do it 3 times to you got to do it as hard as you can. But Jeff pulled me aside and goes, look, this was just for the TV show Wild Boys. I would travel with them sometimes. He goes, if you're going to go this hard for basic cable, why don't we do another movie? And I was like, all right.
How many movies have you guys done?
We've done 4, and we just announced I just announced we're going to do another. It was going to be out June 26th.
Have you filmed it already?
No, we're about to film it in February,
Oh,
late
dude.
February. So start then, yeah.
Do you feel apprehension? Do you feel like
No,
no?
I
But you can't get a concussion.
No, I can't get any concussions, but I mean, I don't care if like I break my arm or leg. No one cares about that. It's just I
You
just
don't
can't have
care
it.
about breaking your arm or your leg?
No.
Really?
No.
Really?
No.
So this is like a feel that you've developed this. I don't care. You didn't have that when you first started doing it. Right, if you went
I
back
guess
the first day.
there was probably some self-worth issues when I began. It didn't come from a healthy place, Joe.
Well, but it's not just that. It's like you don't have a fear of being like radically injured. Because you blow your knee out or you blow your leg out, you're limping for the rest of your life.
I don't. It doesn't. That doesn't
Really?
bother me. No.
God, I'm so averse to that shit.
It's like the producer side of me overrides the performer side. It's like, hey, but we're gonna get footage, and it's about as simple as that.
So you'll still do dangerous shit. You just don't want to do anything
I just can't get any
dangerous where you
concussions.
get
I don't
hit in the
care
head.
about. Yeah.
But how if you're gonna be in a violent situation where you could break an arm or a leg, you easily could get a concussion as well.
Well, you gotta assess, Joe. I
Risk
don't know.
assessment. What the fuck does your waivers look like?
Yeah, I don't know. It was, you know, on the first movie, the insurance companies insured it per bit. They didn't insure the whole movie. They just insured it per bit.
Yeah, that's how they did with Fear Factor as well.
So some bits costs were the insurance was going to be more than the whole first movie. So I can't do those. But after that, we find a shady insurance company and they take care of us.
Once you started acting though and doing big movies, was there any part of you who was like, okay, I'm done with this?
No, it's so fun. It's something that I created with my friends.
Right.
And then there's probably my wires got crossed somehow, and then I learned to like it. I would love it, you know. I guess it's like a comedian learning to love bombing, right?
No one learns to love bombing.
I've talked to a couple comedians, and they're like, if you got to learn to like love it, and basically not fear it.
Yeah.
And I kind of did that with stunts, I guess. I learned to. I just liked it.
Wow. You ever talk to a shrink about that?
Well, what I was doing, I have a therapist, and I'm like, okay, we can talk about everything in my life, but not the part of me that does stunts.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you don't wanna
I
fix
didn't
that
want to
part.
unwind that. Even though it went sideways quite a few times.
That's a wild statement. I didn't want to unwind that.
Yeah. So I've looked into it a little now that I can't get any more concussions. But, don't crush my career.
What a crazy job for the therapist.
Yeah.
Like the one area where you really probably should address. You know what I mean? You have this like overall, what is Johnny Knoxville? What's going on in his head? And there's this one door, you can't go in that room.
Yeah, we can't the biggest problem we can't address.
Yeah. It's kind of a crazy thing.
Yeah. Well, again, I should have went to college.
Do you get annoyed having to answer all these questions all the time about that kind of shit? Because after a while, I would imagine like that is the most common thing that people would want to talk to you about. Like, how many times have you been hurt? What happened? What is it like?
No, I don't. I mean, again, I get the joke. What I would be doing if I wasn't doing this. So
Yeah.
I'm grateful, and so if somebody wants to talk about it, let's talk.
Well, you're obviously a smart guy. I don't buy that. You could do anything.
Well, when I started down this road, this was my best guess. So, it just became something I'm doing. And yeah, I guess I did want to write, but I incorporate that into the movies.
It's a very strange life, Johnny.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I kind of created the environment that I grew up in with my father. He owned a tire company, and he had all these crazy characters working for him, like people like Big George, Ass Kicking Robert, this guy SD's named Super Dick. One guy named W.W. Woodrow Wilson Boxcar Johnson Jr. He was the tire groover who was always getting arrested for one thing or another. And he was always pranking these people at work, his people that worked for him. He would stage gunfights at Christmas parties.
What?
When he did this twice, one year at the Christmas party, he gave a couple of the guys, his employees, guns and said, okay, I want you guys to get an argument, and I want to culminate with you pulling out a gun and firing, and you pulling out your gun. They were blank guns. And everyone it was in a pretty gnarly part of town too, but everyone just ran out into the streets. Dad was ecstatic. So the next year there were 2 new employees, and he's like, hey Merle, come over here. You're going to get in a fight, and you're going to start yelling, and you're going to pull out guns, and it's the same gag. So they did it, and they were very excited, and they pulled out the gun, started firing, but Dad had given everyone else in the party blank guns, so they started firing back at those dudes. Those dudes take off running down the street. So, yeah, it's just kind of imitating what my father did, I guess.
Did your father feel any responsibility?
Dad loved Jackass, but hated the parts where I would do stunts. My whole family did.
Of course.
But they, I just doing what I saw growing up. He would send letters to his friends from the VD clinic, rubber stamped on the envelope, saying you have to list your last 10 partners because you've contracted a venereal disease, signed Dr. Harlan C. Titmore. But people would get these letters, or worse, the guy's wife would get the letter. And the thing about something like that, people become angry and emotional, and then they believe everything. That's the great thing about pranks. If you can get someone so wound up that they're really emotional, they'll believe anything. And so this guy would come home from work, and then the mother, like his wife would be there, the wife's mother would be there. He had a gun pulled on him over that once.
A real gun?
Oh yeah, real guns.
Your dad sounds like a fucking maniac.
He would send letters out from the IRS telling people they're going to be audited. He got visited by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation over that. He didn't do that anymore.
Well, that makes more sense now. Okay, so you grew up in a very unusual environment.
Yeah, very unusual.
How did your dad get started doing shit like that? Was it just...
I don't know. He just had that personality. He was such a shit starter. He should have been in show business, is what should have been, but he was from...
Did you ever think about using him?
He was in one episode. When we were doing the TV show, my mom and him were in the episode. But he wrote a couple of bits for Jack. He was like, hey, I want you to do this. And we filmed a couple. So he loved that. So, yeah, I don't know. He didn't know how to go about being in show business. Neither did I either.
But it seems like he was doing his own, almost like a local play. He was doing his own version of it for himself.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Just to entertain himself.
I guess you could do that when you're the boss.
Yeah. He, in high school.
Crazy guy to work for.
I'd be laying on the couch. I took a nap. You know, it was like a junior, senior, or whatever. And I felt something go through my lips. And he went and got a hot dog and microwaved it till it was lukewarm and drugged the hot dog through my lips. And then when I woke up, he acted like he was zipping his pants. He thought, and it just him laughing at his own joke just made everything. He thought it was the funniest thing, and then like you're on board too. Yeah, He was a character.
Well, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, how does a normal guy dive into something like Jackass? That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
You were sort of indoctrinated at an early age.
Very early.
Some of the shit that made me the most uncomfortable was the Wild Boy stuff. Like, Steve-O showed me a video of him when he climbed a tree and the lions came up the tree and took his hat.
Which is disrespectful if you think about it. Just
Well,
take his hat.
Fortunate, because if they didn't have the hat, they might have just grabbed his whole head and just dragged him off. You know? I mean, those were actual lions.
Yeah, no,
They weren't pet lions.
You're entering into a situation that's unpredictable and kind of hoping for the best is what you're doing.
And they didn't have any backup plan. I mean, when you're in a tree and the lions go up the tree to get you, there's nothing really anybody can do to help you. By the time, if it gets a hold of you, you're dead. Like
There's
that.
nothing. Like, here's an example of the backup plans we have. We're filming, Steve-O's filming a bit with an alligator on Jackass, and our safety guy, Manny Puig, who dives in swamps at night with the miner's light to pull alligators up to the surface and crocodiles. He's Tarzan. He was our safety guy. And it's like, okay, if this goes south, what do we do? Manny goes, okay, we're going to be doing this stunt with the alligator, and if the alligator grabs a hold of Steve-O and bites him, hopefully he will let go. And that was it. That was the whole plan.
There's no, like, poke him in the eyes. There's no,
If
like...
the gator doesn't want to let go, he's not going to let go. So,
Fuck, dude.
yeah.
Yeah. The wild animals ones are the nutty. One of the ones where you guys are playing keep away with hyenas. I think you're laughing.
They have the strong, like one of the
Yes.
strongest jaw, the bite in the animal kingdom, maybe like third or fourth.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? There's nothing you can do. Just hope for the best.
Yeah, and they have instincts. Like if you twist your ankle and they see you limping.
Oh yeah, I was doing a thing with. We were in Argentina at this zoo, and we were like, "Hey, can I get in with the lions?" Because there was a couple of keepers in there with it, and they're like, "Yeah, come on in." And they're like, "But whatever you do, don't trip and fall." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" And so I got on a bike and started riding around the pen, and they're like, if we give you a signal, you gotta. And so I'm riding around the pen. They're like, no, get off. Because the lion locked in on me and was about to attack me, and they hurried me out of the pen. And afterwards, they're like, yeah, that was the first time anyone aside from us has been in the pen with them, and it's also mating season, so he's very aggressive. I'm like, well, I wish you'd have told me that before I got in there. Well, I still would have went in there, but it was a real half-ass type of situation.
It's just like you guys just have avoided death over and over and over again.
Yeah, we've been lucky.
But like, that's a fucked up way to go through life.
I guess, but
You know,
We had a
waxing
ball.
philosophically.
I don't know, man. It just that's
well,
what
you had
we were
a ball,
doing.
and
Yeah.
for sure you entertained the fuck out of millions and millions of people
Oh, thank
who
you.
laughed their asses off and had a great fucking time watching. I don't know why, but I get anxiety. I have a really hard time watching those things. I
Yeah.
avoid them. Like a lot of my friends, like we're going to see Jackass. I'm like, I can't. I get freaked out. I don't want anybody to get hurt. It's weird.
Yeah, I feel that way when like one of the guys is doing something like pretty gnarly. I'm not ecstatic over watching something that could have a forever consequence. But with me, I don't know. I'm just like, let's go. It's fun.
I know, but even after you have a family and even after, you have kids that are watching their dad get fucked up.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't want my kids to see that,
But they had to see
At a
it.
certain age, like I didn't let my oldest daughter. She could watch things with Wee Man or this or that, and But I didn't let her come to a movie until she was 14. I made her sit right next to me. And I said, Madison, there are sometimes you have to close your eyes, sometimes cover your ears, and sometimes both. And I had the list of bits. And so it was, I censored it even then. But now it's the internet. It's a fucking free-for-all.
Yeah.
So I guess my younger kids, I think, you know, they saw it a little earlier. I only showed my son like a year ago, and my daughter 6
What was
months
his
ago.
reaction?
But he was on board. My youngest daughter, she thought a lot of things were funny, but I don't know. I guess I don't know how she felt, because my youngest only saw the first Jackass movie, which is pretty tame compared to the others. Looking back, it's pretty innocent, even though Ryan Dunst shoved a car up his ass to get an X-ray, a little toy car. Did you see that bit?
Yes.
Yeah, that one worked.
Do you worry that they're gonna follow in your footsteps?
No.
No.
Well, I have daughters, and they're just naturally more bright, you know. And my son, like he would joke about it, like to his mom, that he's going to, but he's not going to. He's bright too. They have options. I didn't see a lot of options for myself.
It's weird that you said that, like your daughters are bright, because girls are definitely more risk averse in like ridiculous situations like that. But
Think things through.
I have a way harder time watching girls get hurt.
Yeah, I don't. We had a girl on the show. She, like broke her lower back. She was doing a thing. We're doing it was a pretty tame stunt compared to the ones we do. She was going down it was grass, but it was like a big hill on some kind of rubber raft, and she had her lav mic on her lower back, and she came off, and that was the impact area. And for the longest, and it really was a bummer for everybody, you know, and I'm like, we didn't have a female cast member for a long time.
What was the extent of her injury?
She was in the hospital for a little bit. She's fine now. I just saw her at the Jackass Art Show in November, and she's fine. But it sucked.
You had a Jackass Art Show?
Yeah. Because it was our 25th anniversary last year, and I'm like, let's have an art show. And we have some cast members and crew members who are good artists, and I'm like, let's reach out to some big artists to see if they'll do it. And we did. It's the first time I ever curated an art show, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna reach out to Damien Hirst to see if he'll do it. And he ended up doing 10 pieces of art for it. I was like, wow, you know, I was really blown away by the good vibes and that we got from everyone over it.
Yeah, because you guys didn't just create a show. You created like a chapter in modern pop culture history. Really, because it became one of the most entertaining things ever, and one of the most ridiculous things ever.
Wow. Yeah, that's tough to. I never really walked down those roads. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate you saying that though, but it's odd, you know, to entertain that thought of it, especially if you see me and Tremaine sitting around writing ideas. You're like, these two idiots did that. Like, if you could see how we shoot, it's just it's amazing we get any footage at all, Joe. Jeff Ross came out with this on Jackass #2. We're doing some bit and some prank with me and Spike as old people, and me and Spike would We would like hit bus stops and anywhere where there's people. And we would jump out and start doing pranks before the cameras even arrived, and it was driving Jeff insane. He's like, "You guys shoot a movie like it's a pickup basketball game," and he just roasted us for about 5 minutes straight. And it was all accurate. It's like, it's amazing we get any footage.
Yeah, but like that's the spirit of it, is that you're doing it for fun. So you would be doing it if the cameras were on or not. You're doing it for yourselves
Yeah,
as much
yeah.
as you're doing it for the camera.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Which is why it's so good.
I don't know how to make like other people laugh, right? If I'm writing a bit, that would freeze me. But I know how to make my friends laugh, and if they're laughing, I think, we may have something. And that's the only bellwether. Like if you do something like in the magic trick with the bull, we did that twice, cause the first bull just came and didn't really knock me up in the air. It just got me on the ground and just started plowing me, stomping me. And I got up and everyone was looking at me like, And I'm like, all right. And I looked at Jeff and he's like, I'm like, all right, bring the other bull in. That sucks. Take 2 with bulls always sucks. You're hoping you get that first one.
Oh God, the things with the animals are the ones I think that freak me out the most. So Wild Boys was the hardest one for me to watch. I've really struggled with that show.
Yeah, the one that Jeff and I got in a half argument over. I was in Arkansas shooting the riot control test. Me, Bam, and Dunn were standing in front of the riot control. Shoots like 10,000 hard rubber beads at you. We were shooting that, and they were in New Orleans about to go out and put a hook through Steve-O's jaw, chum up the waters, and cast him out to the water with sharks. I'm like, what are we doing, Jeff? What's the best possible outcome here? He's like, oh no, it's fine. And I'm like, we're going to get his foot bit off? It's fine. And it ended up being fine, but I was questioning the bit, and it's a great bit. The shark goes to bite his foot, and Steve-O kicks him at the last second and scares the shark away.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just dumb luck.
And he had a hook through his mouth?
Yeah,
I never saw that one.
It was like a
Find
big.
that, Jamie.
Oh, you're not gonna look at that.
Oh my God!
It took him like 15 minutes to get that hook through his mouth. And the thing about it, they shot it the day before, and it didn't go good. So there's a hole on the other side of his jaw too. You just can't see it.
This is so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, see, he's it was going for him, and then he kicks it and got him back in. That would have been bad. That'd have been forever bad. Old peg leg Steve-O.
And he's like mentoring young guys that are doing it too. Like last time he was on, he was showing, let me show you this one guy that I'm hanging out with.
Yeah, dude.
Just get this guy's running through barbed wire. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, this guy's radical. He's covering himself with firecrackers. I'm like, no.
Oh, I know. That's Zach. We got him in the cast. He's pretty up for it.
How bad is he fucked up?
Yeah. I mean, have you seen? He was doing some trick on a skateboard, and he was a rather Rubenesque young fellow, and he just compound fractured his ankle. I don't think you'd like that one at all.
Popped through the skin, the whole deal.
I'm not sure it popped through the skin, but it was doing things that ankles shouldn't do.
What a weird life you live, dude.
Yeah.
Very strange.
It's been okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, you're fine.
Yeah, no, it's odd. I get it.
What are you laughing at, Jamie? Let me see. Okay, here he goes. And...
I guess that was more his shin,
oh, that's his tibia and his fibula.
Oh, yeah, tib fib.
Yeah, that's the Conor McGregor right there.
You look
Oh.
at Zach Ass on Instagram.
The
Oh,
Joe
yeah.
Theismann.
Yeah, that's Anderson Silva. I've seen a few of those. Those are the most painful things I've ever seen in UFC fights.
Yeah.
The things that really bother me are the leg breaks. When someone throws a kick and the kick gets checked and you see their leg like wrap around the shin.
The Anderson Silva one
Yep.
was very disturbing.
Oh, that was hard. It's crazy. Like it's only happened 4 times in the history of MMA or in the history of the UFC, and 2 of them involved Chris Weidman. One, Chris Weidman did it to Anderson Silva, where Anderson Silva broke his leg, and then Chris Weidman broke his leg in the exact same way against Uriah Hall.
Oh, I don't know if I saw the one against Uriah Hall,
Uriah
but I
Hall
saw
one
the first
was
one.
so loud because what he did was
Oh.
it was the first kick he threw. It was the first round of the fight. He threw a full power low kick, and Uriah checked it,
Oh,
and you hear it just snap. Do the headphones work? Can we hear it? They're still fucked? Good. 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 You don't need to hear it. But here it is. Full power. Correct.
oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
And then he puts his foot down.
That doesn't look real.
Yeah, he was never the same again.
Yeah, you can't come back from that, right?
No, I mean, guys, they don't really come back. Conor McGregor hasn't fought again since. I mean, he's throwing kicks with it. I've seen him spar with it. There's one guy who's a heavyweight in the PFL that apparently came back and continued his career after see if you can find who that guy is. There's a heavyweight guy who was in the PFL that snapped his shin like that and then came back and kept fighting. Weidman's have some fights since then, and he's actually even thrown that kick since then. Yeah, but I don't think you're the same.
Yeah, that would mentally get to you.
Well, one leg now weighs more, right?
Right.
Even if it's titanium, there's more. There's screws. There's a bunch of shit in there, and then I've got to think that it feels different. There's no way. And then there's the psychological thing. Like you've already been through. I mean, I think Chris had to go through some insane amount of surgeries, multiple surgeries to try to correct it and to fix it because it didn't take right the first time. Because, you're hoping the bones grow back together. You got a rod and then screws and then you're hoping.
Women, they go for it. I mean,
yeah,
the men go for it, but it just seems like the women are just extra aggressive.
Well, it just seems crazier when they're doing it, when they're beating the fuck out of each other for whatever reason. Like there's a fight that happened at the UFC Sphere when they did it at the Sphere in Vegas. We had one event there, and there's this lady, Irene Aldana, who's a beast, and she got a cut in her forehead that I can't believe the referee didn't stop the fight because it looked like someone hit her in the face with an axe. Like her entire forehead was split wide open. Blood was pouring out of her face, and that's it right there. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
And she's marching forward, throwing bombs where blood is like splattering,
Wow.
like blood splattering with every punch that lands on her face, and she's moving forward, throwing bombs. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, she's a warrior.
Oh my God. I mean, that's the beginning of the cut. The cut got even worse than that. It was horrible at the end. It was fucking massive. It had to be like a 6-inch cut on her forehead.
That's insane.
Where you could like see the whole skull.
Yeah.
Like when I was interviewing her, when I was talking to her after the fight,
Oh.
you could see her whole skull was like exposed.
Yeah, I when we're talking about the last doing Jackass Forever, we're talking about getting new cast members and talking about bringing on
Yeah, look at that cut.
some females.
Look how crazy that is.
And I was that's insane.
Insane.
That's insane. And I was a little hesitant. And then my assistant, Megan, and I'm talking to they're like, look, guys do it. It's like women can do it. And I was forced to address it and let go of it. And I'm like, all right.
Who was saying guys do it, women can do it? Was it a guy or a girl?
No, my assistant Megan. She
was saying
and a couple of other friends that are women, and then they're just like, you got to stop looking at it that way. And I said, all right. And I just moved forward, and we got Rachel Wolfson, and she was fantastic.
I love Rachel. She's at the club all the time.
She's the best.
She's fun.
Yeah,
She's a cool chick.
yeah, she's great.
Is there a photo of Irene Aldana's face now? See what it looks like when it's all healed up? It bothers me, man. I don't
Did
know
she?
why.
How many?
That's not real. That's a filter. That's an Instagram filter, dog. There's no way.
That's an avatar.
That's what she looks like now after the scar.
Is
no,
that
that's
is
not
that that's an
possible.
avatar, right?
Well, it's not possible that went away. See, Google or run a search of Irene Aldana after the surgery. Yeah, but that's all. You can't.
Well, there's makeup. I don't know.
Makeup and filter. That's what she
Okay,
looks
there
like.
you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay,
You can see.
Go back there. Say it again. You can kind of see in
Yeah,
the
yeah. When
beginning.
the light hits it.
Yeah. There
you
can see
go.
it right there. Yeah.
Wow,
Wow.
it looks
that's
pretty good. I mean, you can see it, but it gives her
Yeah.
character.
Well, for a man, that's pretty dope, right?
I don't know. I think I don't.
Badass,
It
tough
looks like
guy.
she's pretty okay with everything.
She's a beast.
Yeah.
You know, that's an unusual woman.
I mean,
that
like,
is not just
it's not like she has a
willing to do
choice,
that,
right?
get her face cut open like that, but also like march forward in a mask of blood like a fucking horror movie, throwing bombs. And she was cut over her eye, her nose was split open, giant gash on her forehead, and just marching forward.
So they did, and she was fighting.
Who is she fighting?
And did they have a rematch? Because I assume the judge, the referee called it. After
No,
that.
no, it went to decision. Yeah, she lost the decision.
When they go to the doctor, they go over to the doctor. He looks at it. He's like, you'll never notice on a galloping horse. Get back in there.
I don't know. I don't know what the referee was thinking because referees have stopped fights for less injuries.
Oh yeah.
It's very subjective.
Usually when it goes from your eyebrow to the top of your
Yeah.
skull.
It's very subjective. Like one referee or one doctor will say, let it go. And then another doctor will go, it's over. And if the doctor says it's over, it's over.
But a referee inspected it when it went
Mhm.
split up her head.
Oh yeah, they wiped it down. They allowed her to continue. Yeah, she got cut and
Who was
she
that
went
referee
back to
who
her
looked at it
route.
and said, yeah,
Look
you're
at that.
fine. Get back in there, kid.
See if you can find video of it.
Look at
while
her
it's
nose.
happening.
The nose would have stopped the fight.
Nose is destroyed. Forehead
she
destroyed.
dies,
I don't
she
remember what
dies.
she got hit with. Most likely an elbow that did that. Who is she fighting? Norma Dumont. Norma Dumont's a beast too.
And
They're
who won?
Norma did. Norma won. But I don't, what did she? Like, see if you can find a video of it. The video of it is gnarly. Because like, and we're freaking out because we're doing the commentary. I'm like, oh my god, this lady is a savage.
What round did that happen in?
That's a good question. I want to say it was the second round, but I don't
Oh
totally
my
recall.
God.
What did you just have? You just had it.
Video game.
Oh, it's a video game. The video
Yeah,
game's
the
so
video
good.
game.
You can't tell the difference now. That's the
In
problem.
the fight in the video game.
Yeah, it's but again, it's I don't know why. It's like when a woman gets knocked out, it bugs me way more.
Yeah.
I'm so used to guys getting knocked out.
Yeah.
When a guy gets knocked out, I'm like, I hope he's okay. But when a woman gets knocked out, it's like my stomach turns. I'm like, you're sitting there in your commentary chair. You're just like, oh fuck, man. When someone gets shinned in the head, just bang, and you see them stiffen up. It's like there's something about a woman getting knocked out that I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's part my brain is like, no.
Yeah.
I'm so used to men getting knocked out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, looks like you've seen a lot of fights.
I've probably seen more people get the fuck beaten out of them than anybody who's ever lived.
Yeah.
In person, watching elite fighters smash each other, I've probably seen more people get pummeled than anybody.
Yeah, I wonder the number of knockouts you've seen.
Oh, it has to be in the thousands. I don't know how many fights I've called. I've started doing commentary. Well, I started doing post-fight interviews in 1997.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was the first. I worked at UFC 12 in 1997. Now we're at like UFC 324. So, and I've been there for a large percentage of them.
I hate to pivot, but what do you think of Fedor?
I love him. He's one of the all-time greats. He was one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's the great tragedy is Fedor never fought in the UFC against Cain Velasquez because they were both in their prime at the exact same time, and they could have made that happen.
I love Fedor.
Oh, he
Like
was
the
amazing.
Pride fights, Tremaine
Oh.
and I we'd all get every time the Pride fights were on, we'd always watch Fedor.
And dude, he was stoic. I mean, stoic. Like dead faced no matter what was going on. It could be the most chaotic, insane fight, getting blasted in the face, never changed his expression like a fucking robot.
Before the fight, all the fighters are jumping up and down, looking around,
And he's
and
just
he
standing
looks like
there.
he's about to fall asleep.
Yeah. Oh, he was amazing. His mindset was fucking impenetrable.
You remember when Kevin Randleman suplexed him?
Oh, yeah.
And
On his
I've
head.
never seen someone get suplexed on their head and not only push through it, but he submitted him pretty soon afterwards,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he got him in an armbar. Like, very shortly after that.
That still doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, he was a freak. He was a freak, man. Here, look at his face. Look how calm he looks.
Yeah.
Here it is. So he gets slammed
Oh my goodness.
and just rolls right into it. I mean, that could have knocked most people completely unconscious, could have separated your vertebrae,
And look, look how
Yeah.
strong.
and he reversed the position like seconds later.
And Randleman was good on the ground.
Oh, fuck yeah. Randleman was a world-class wrestler.
But look
and
at that.
a beast. But Fedor was special, man. He was special. And this is like Randleman's wearing wrestling shoes, too. He was allowed to wear wrestling shoes. Pride had a lot of crazy rules.
That left of Fedor's.
Oh, everything, man. Everything. He was the most complete. So he pins down the arm and he eventually catches him. I think he caught him in a Kimura. A Kimura or a straight arm lock. It might have been, yeah, here it is. He caught him in a Kimura. Here it is.
I mean, that's insane.
Insane.
Within
Yeah.
a minute, he
Turned it around. He was the most complete out of all those guys because he was a guy that could fight you standing up at an elite level, but also in any kind of wild scramble. He would catch an armbar off of his back. He would submit you on the ground. He could throw you. He could do everything. He was the most complete out of all of the heavyweights of his era.
Yeah, I remember when he was fighting Nogueira, I was like, oh no, it could go south for Fedor. And
You thought so? Yeah.
I was worried.
Yeah.
You know, because you look up to a fighter and you're like, he can't lose. I don't want him to lose. And I was worried about Nogueira, but he beat him twice, right?
Yeah, and they were brutal. The ground and pounds were fucking brutal. When he was on top of Nogueira, just bombing on
Yeah,
him.
I'm like, Fedor, don't go to the ground with Nogueira, because I'm just worried. I'm like his aunt or something.
Right.
But no problem.
No, he was awesome. You know, but there's a time where a fighter can operate under that peak form, and it's a short window.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
And I
sure.
always say when you're looking at the greatest of all time, you have to look at them in that peak window. You can't look at them when they're fighting in their late 30s and they probably shouldn't be fighting anymore.
Yeah.
You gotta judge them based on who they were in their prime, because every combat sport athlete has a limited amount of time where they can operate in their prime.
Yeah.
And Fedor in his prime was about as good as anybody who ever lived.
I love hearing you say that.
Yeah, he was
because I
fucking
really.
amazing. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
But it's like when we had Cain in the UFC, Cain Velasquez, who was another superhuman freak, also super stoic, who just got and had cardio like no heavyweight ever. Like freakish, God-given cardio.
Yeah.
And they'd call him Cardio Cain because he would just put a pace on guys. Well, you'd see the look on their face, and it was like the second round. They're like, "I can't do this."
Yeah, and
I
he's
can't-
just
he was
ready to go.
Just not even out of breath, just smashing you over and over and over again, picking you up, slamming you down, like what he did to Brock Lesnar. I mean, Brock Lesnar was fucking terrifying. He was a 300-pound man who was built like a Viking. Like he just hopped off of a fucking ship with a battle axe. And
Yeah.
Kane beat the fuck out of him.
I know that was an amazing fight, and I watched Brock Lesnar body slam Wee Man through a table at a restaurant one night. It was one of the best things. We were
Was
there.
that on Jackass?
No, we were there to do. I was going to do WrestleMania. I believe it was WrestleMania against that low down and dirty Sami Zayn, and we're at the restaurant. I think we're at the Four Seasons in their restaurant, and we all had a couple of drinks. And Brock just comes by. He's leaving. He comes by to say goodbye, you know. And Wee Man gets a little chatty. Wee Man got a mouth on him. So Brock just scoops him up like a baby. And he goes, "You're going through that table." And just lifts him up over his head and bam, right through the table. It was one of the best things I've ever seen. Just, it looked like one of those tables in an Old West bar fight.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it. And he's like, no, Weidman's like, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a regular table, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's what you get for talking shit to Brock Lesnar. It doesn't really compute in his head, I don't think.
Brock is a guy that, like, you know, he was NCAA Division I national champion, like, elite wrestler. I always wondered what would have happened with him if he didn't go into pro wrestling for so long, if he just went into MMA right out of his college career. I think he could have been one of the all-time greats,
Yeah, what
too.
are you going to do with that guy if
Right.
he's been training for that long?
Well, he didn't train much in striking at all. Like, you could tell in the early days his striking was, you know, he was learning it. Obviously an elite athlete, a freak of nature physically, but he was still learning striking. And striking is something that takes a long time to really get a mastery of.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't, you know, so he was just, and he didn't need the money, didn't need to do it, was already a giant pro wrestling star. Could have just stayed Brock Lesnar, but just decided, I want to see what would happen if I fight for real.
He liked it.
And he beat a lot of really fucking good guys.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. I mean, he beat Randy Couture, who's an all-time great.
Yeah.
He beat Frank Mir, who's, you know, an all-time great.
He's a freak athlete, you know.
He's fucking horrific.
Uh-huh.
Horrific dude.
Who's the young guy? Gable Stevenson?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's a problem.
Ooh,
His striking looks
giant
good.
problem.
His striking looks good.
He's a giant problem because he's a 250-pound man that moves like a 150-pound man. He's so fucking fast and so athletic for a big guy and elite wrestling skills. I mean, gold medalist in the Olympics are wrestling skills. That kind of wrestling skill is like so hard to fuck with.
Yeah.
He's got that and ridiculous power and speed in his hands and just this, there's a mindset that like some guys have, like elite athletes have, this like unstoppable drive and discipline.
Yeah.
And he's got that. And like, he's going to be, I sent Dana White a text message because he had an MMA fight and hit this dude with a left hook. And then as the dude's going out, he fucking slams him to the ground. He landed the punch, and he had enough speed to close the distance and fucking slam him to the ground while he's unconscious from the punch.
Yeah.
And I sent Dana White a text message. I said, everybody's fucked. I just sent him that clip.
I sent Dana the same clip.
Did you really?
Dana, what are we doing here?
Gable's the first guy that I've ever had in the studio that isn't even in the UFC yet, and that always has had like a couple fights where I was like, I want to have this guy on right away. Like, look at that. Like, fucking, that speed is so
fast.
insane. Look at that, the transition between he KOs him with a left hook, and then look at this, just hops to the top of the octagon.
But go back to the knockout, because look at the guy when he's on. You can see the birdies flying around his head in that one angle, on the opposite angle. It's
I mean, that is crazy speed, and then blast him with a punch, all before the referee can even get to him. That dude's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And he has a hard time getting fights. He'll probably be in the UFC quicker than he should be, because no one wants to fight him. It's on the regional circuit, the smaller promotions, very difficult to get a guy like that to fight because you can't beat him. You know you can't. So if you got to be the type of guy like almost like you are with stunts, like, all right, let's fucking do it.
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
That's what you need.
Because you're not fast enough to avoid the punches. You're not skillful enough to stop the takedown. You can't do anything about it once he's on top of you. You're not getting back up. You're just gonna get pummeled. Like, what are you gonna do? And some guys are just so gangster. They're like, let's see how I do.
You're just standing in front of a cold
But
train.
most guys are gonna not fight. You're gonna get that offer and you're gonna go, fuck that. I want to be a world-class fighter someday. I got to get better. There's no way I'm gonna get better if I fight that guy and I realize how tall the mountain actually is that I'm supposed to climb.
But to any prospective fighters of Gable Stevenson out there who maybe don't want to fight them, take it from me, it doesn't take that long to get knocked out. It's going to be an easy night. It's going, 15 seconds of your time?
That's not the problem. The problem is, well, so like in boxing, okay, this is a good. So boxing has always traditionally done a way better job of preparing fighters for world-class fighters.
Mhm.
So even Mike Tyson, who was a phenom in his prime, he fought a bunch of journeymen
Yeah.
in the beginning.
Mitch Blood Green.
Well, he was good. Mitch Blood Green was good.
Oh,
Mitch
yeah.
Blood Green went to decision.
Yeah.
He was a gang leader and
Not
he was
the
a
street
crazy
fight.
person. No, in the street fight, Mike fucked him
There
up,
was
but
a-
he also broke his hand in the street fight in a haberdashery in Harlem, which is crazy.
Slipped into alliteration.
Yeah, I mean, they fought in a haberdashery. They fought in a place where you get custom suits made.
And why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you? So that fight was like Mitch Blood Green was he was a real pro. He was a real elite fighter. But you go to the early days of Mike Tyson, where he's fighting guys that have fucking zero business being in there with him.
Yeah.
And these guys just took the payday and just got knocked into orbit. And those fights are some of the most fun fights to watch because you realize you're dealing with a guy who's going to be one of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
And you're getting to see him when he's 19, and no one had any idea what was coming. You know, like some of his first fights, people had heard rumblings. There's this kid out of the Catskills.
Yeah.
Everybody talked about it, but until you saw him, you're just like, oh, God, good Lord.
Just all business too.
All business, no socks.
The just the towel
Yep.
with the hole in it,
Mhm.
and it was.
Throwback.
Yeah, it was, but there was never a throwback fighter like that had just a towel over, his head walking into the ring.
Well, you'd have to go back to like the Jack Dempsey days, which Tyson did. You see, Tyson had this advantage that his manager was Jim Jacobs, and Jim Jacobs was a boxing historian. And so Jim Jacobs had all these films of
Mhm.
all the old school fighters, Sandy Sadler,
Yeah,
and
he's a
Willie
big-
Pep.
yeah.
And so Mike would just sit and watch all these great fighters, all the old school guys, all the old Joe Louis fights on film, all the Sugar Ray Robinson fights. And
Which there are not a lot on film. I wish there were, because we never have
Right.
prime Sugar Ray Robinson. Like, there's not a lot of films.
well, you can watch them on YouTube.
But I don't think, like, prime. I think after a certain...
Oh no, there's some prime Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah, you could watch some great Sugar Ray Robinson KOs that are on.
Yeah.
He was another guy. I mean, I think he had like 90 fights. I think he was like something like 90-0 before
Yeah.
he had his first loss.
And then he went another 40 fights before he lost the second.
Crazy.
Insane. But
Crazy. And they were fighting all the time back then.
yeah.
Those guys would fight multiple times in a year. It wasn't like today where, guys will like Canelo and Crawford, they talk about it like Crawford hadn't had a fight in like a year and a half. Like,
Yeah.
It wasn't like that back then.
They're
It
fighting
was
a few times a month.
constantly.
Yeah.
But also, then the end is so sad because in the end, Sugar Ray Robinson had dementia and it's like he couldn't talk. There's some interviews of him later in life that are really, really fucking sad.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about a guy fighting Gable Stevenson. It's not that Gable's going to beat you and getting knocked out's not that bad. It's that your confidence is going to be destroyed and you will get knocked out easier next time, which is the problem with getting
Yeah.
knocked
The
out.
glass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can attest to that.
Is it happen to you now, like when you get KO'd easier?
I got my knockouts. I got knocked out easier. Yeah. It's the old glass jaw.
You notice the difference?
Yeah, I mean, I could watch the impacts afterwards, and that might not have got me 5 or 6 years ago, but now it's just,
You just go out.
yeah,
How many times do you think you've been KO'd?
about 16,
Wow.
and
That's a lot.
yeah,
Have you ever gotten like brain scans done and
yeah.
what do they say?
Well, they're they're not the best brain scans they ever looked at. I didn't win any awards for my brain scan, Joe. They're like, don't get any more concussions.
But did they say there's anything going on there that you need to be concerned about?
Well, they don't know about, you can't detect CTE until post-mortem.
Right. But do you have any lingering issues like memory issues, impulse control?
I don't know whether it's I'm getting older or I can remember a lot of like things from 4 years, like my childhood and that kind of thing. I have complete recall, but what I did a week ago, you know, it's up in the air.
And do you think that's connected to the head injuries? Or is it just like aging? Because as you get older,
Well, there's the
you
$1
forget
million
things.
question.
Right.
So
But you seem okay.
yeah,
Which is part of the problem. Like, I know a lot of fighters that seem fine, but I know publicly or privately they're struggling.
Yeah.
I know they have, like, issues, you know?
yeah. I'm I after that with the magician one, I kind of went offline for a few months, but I completely recovered.
Went offline, like how so?
Just slowly over a period of months, I just got super depressed and anxious and fearful of everything. Just in my mind, it was just a loop of everything bad and is going to happen. Is catastrophic thinking and ruminating.
Oh.
And yeah, it was my creative mind turned against me, right? And it was frightening. It felt like you're in the bottom of a well looking up. And eventually I got on some medication and
What kind of medication they give you for that?
oh shit, I can't remember. But after a couple of months or actually about 4 to 6 weeks on the medication, the colors came back and I started feeling like myself again. And
Did you lose sight of colors? Did you get colorblind?
no, that was just
Metaphorically?
yeah.
Okay.
And then I went off the medicine and I'm fine, but it was it was pretty intense.
So did they do anything for that? Like, I know there's some different therapies they do for people that have...
I did a transcranial magnetic stimulation.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you about.
And
Yeah.
I started that, and it was I was in the middle of my episode, and I started that. You do it over like 6 to 8 weeks, I can't remember. And I remember at the first, I'd start it, and I'd talk to the guy running it, but by the end of the 8 weeks, I was just I wouldn't look at him, I wouldn't talk to him, and I was just completely in my head all the time.
So it got worse progressively then?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it got worse. But yeah, the just medication, and I came out of it.
Well, I'm glad you came out of it.
Yeah.
But that's a good reason to not do that kind
Yeah.
of shit anymore.
Yeah,
risk that
that's
you don't
why I was
wanna-
like, I can't, it was,
It's too much.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I worry about with fighters. Because, like, listen, you and I are sitting here, we're talking, you're not slurring your words, you seem fine, everything's... There's fighters that you see the slurring, and you see the mumbling of the words, and yet they're still fighting.
Yeah, that's like Ollie at the end. It
Sure.
was
Yeah.
when he's doing those interviews around the
Mhm.
Leon Spinks fights, and
Oh, yeah.
you know, even Larry Holmes was sparring with them. They could notice
Oh, yeah.
notice the difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's like how do you? It's tough to figure out how to. He has a certain spirit about him, and how do you outrun
Which made him
that?
a champion.
Yeah, and how do you outrun that? How do you put that light out? And that's the problem.
I think you have to plant that seed in a fighter's head when they're young.
Yeah.
I don't think you can tell them that this is going to be a ride that lasts forever. I think you have to tell them there's going to be a time where we realize we have to stop this. We have to stop doing this. And you're going to have to trust me.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the outside. And I'm going to watch you very carefully. And we're going to make sure that you never get to a point where you're... I like a fighter that retires and they can talk and they're fine and they're good. Like,
Yeah.
I like that. I like when a guy gets out. Like, Andre Ward is one of my favorite fighters because not just was he a 2-division world champion. Not only was like he an elite boxer, but he retired undefeated and never came back, and now he's fine. He does commentary. You're hanging out with him. He's got no lingering problems. He's good. Like, he got off the right time. I like that.
Yeah, I often think, where would, it's sort of a pivot. Where would Roy Jones Jr. be ranked if he retired after the Ruiz fight?
Right.
After he became heavyweight champion.
It's a very good question. I think that was one of the biggest mistakes that he ever did, was going up to heavyweight and then going down to 175 again.
Like
because
Carver.
Right, because he wasn't a heavyweight that was fat. It wasn't like he could lose 25 pounds of extra fat that he put on. No, he was shredded at 200 pounds and then lost 25 pounds of muscle. So he had to starve himself to get back down to 75 again. Because once your body gets accustomed to carrying around all that extra weight, like, that's your new frame. And today they would never say do that again.
Yeah.
Like in the UFC, there's been some guys that had some radical weight cuts, like Alex Pereira is probably the best example. But once he went down to 185, he was cutting a tremendous amount of weight to get to 85. But once he went up to 205, now he's a 205er. He stays at 205.
Yeah.
And now he's even talking about going up to heavyweight, which is crazy.
Right.
But he's got the frame for it. But, like, if he went all the way up to heavyweight and then tried to go all the way down to 85 again, he would be so fragile. You're so vulnerable. If you get hit, the guys who dehydrate themselves significantly, they get KO'd way easier.
Yeah.
And guys will tell you that, like, when they cut the weight, they can't take a punch. It's just different. Because your brain doesn't rehydrate in time. So if you're dehydrating to make, let's say, 170, if you're dehydrating to make 170 but you really weigh 200, you can get down to 170 for the weight. But once you rehydrate and you're 200 again for the fight, you don't have water in your brain yet.
Yeah.
Your brain's not brain takes days before it completely rehydrates.
It's dangerous.
It's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so that's the thing. It's like, you're talking about all the problems that you have, but yet you're sitting here, you're not slurring your words, you're laughing, you're coherent, we're having a good time. And now think about these guys that you see that start mumbling and their words all kind of slur together and they go by.
Yeah.
It's weird. You have a hard time understanding them.
The fits of rage.
Yes.
Yes.
They 100% should not be fighting.
Yeah.
And yet they're still fighting. And athletic commissions will even pass them.
Does Vanderlei Silva still fight? Does he slur?
Dude, Vanderlei Silva just had a boxing match in Brazil that turned into a brawl. So he was boxing this guy, and the bunch of people jumped into the ring and started brawling, and one of the guys that jumped into the ring KO'd him. Hit him with a bare knuckle punch and knocked him out cold, where he falls back and bounces, and they have to drag him out of the ring. So while there's a melee, there's like 10 people fighting inside the ring, and he's stretched out cold. Here, watch it. Jamie. You find it.
He was amazing in the Pride fight.
He was a fucking warrior, a savage. He was so crazy. But that's another guy that's been KO'd so many fucking times. I don't speak Portuguese, but my friends who do say you can clearly tell the difference. So here's the fight. So this is afterwards. Boom, he gets KO'd.
Oh my God, the back of the canvas.
This guy just cracks him with a right hand. He doesn't even see it coming. And he's out cold, flat on his back. And then they just have to drag him away from all these people fighting.
Jesus.
Which is crazy.
That's sad.
He's dead.
Oh
Dead
my
out cold.
God.
Yeah. And again, this is a guy he got knocked out by Mirko Cro Cop. He got head kick KO'd. He got knocked out by Rampage Jackson. He got knocked out by some big fucking scary shots.
Cro Cop had legs like Earl Campbell. They were just ridiculous looking.
Yeah. No, he was one of the most elite strikers that ever competed in MMA. He was terrifying too. The stare down between Vanderlei Silva and Mirko Cro Cop, in my opinion, is the greatest stare down in the history of combat sports. Because you've got a guy who, in Vanderlei Silva, is one of the most intimidating, terrifying MMA fighters that ever lived. But then in Mirko Cro Cop, you get a guy who's the head of an anti-terrorist squadron, who's fucking probably murdered people. Like, look at the difference. That motherfucker ain't scared of shit. Look at this stare down. Look
Neither
at
one of
Prokop.
them are scared.
Yeah, I think
You think
Vanderlei
Vanderlei
might have been
is?
feeling it a little.
Really?
Yeah, that guy's looking through to his fucking soul. Mirko is this 100%. Mirko wins this stare down. Mirko was looking through to his fucking soul, dude.
Oh my goodness.
That is a stare down, son. Look at his eyes. That is a serious man. And I mean, Mirko.
That ref's got his hands full.
Oh yeah. Well, they always had their hands full in Pride because they had stomps and soccer kicks, and it was a crazy organization.
Do they test in Pride?
No, not only did they not test, well, they did test. They didn't do anything. It was a fake test.
You get an
Ensign-
A+ on steroids.
Ensign Inoue is another legend and just one of the all-time greats and a pioneer of MMA from the early days. Ensign told me when he did the podcast, he said they had in all capital letters, "We do not test for steroids." They wanted you on steroids. Which
Or
is
growth hormone.
They wanted you on it. Because, look, if you want excitement and you don't have a sanctioning body, like, why would you... Your goal is to create the best product. Like, what's the best product? Bunch of juiced up fucking psychopaths beating the shit out of each other. Highly skilled, juiced up savages going to war. That's what you want. You don't want anybody who's dealing with normal hormone levels. Fuck that. So they would encourage people.
I didn't hear any rumors of Fedor doing that. Do you think Fedor? I don't.
Well, you can only speculate. You don't know, because he didn't look like he was on steroids, right? Because he had, like, dad bod, but jacked, you know, but he carried on some extra body fat because he didn't have to worry about losing weight. But he came from the Russian sports program, you know, and they cheated with everything.
Mm.
The reality of... Have you ever seen that movie Icarus?
No.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Yeah?
Oh my God. Brian Fogel made this documentary, and it's a really interesting documentary because he made the documentary, this was the plan of it. He was an endurance racer, so he's going to do a cycling race, and he was going to do it naturally. So he does it, compares his numbers, and then he hires this guy, Gregory Rodchenkov. Is it Rodchenkov? Rodchenkov? That's the guy who was the head of the Russian anti-doping, and I'm making air quotes, anti-doping program. And so Rodchenkov, Gregory Rodchenkov. So during the filming of it, it turns out that the Russians get busted because during the Sochi Olympics, the entire roster of Russian athletes was on roids.
Yeah.
So what they did was they cut a hole in the wall, and they would take the piss that the Russians had given after the competition, they'd sneak it through the hole and sneak in some new piss and put it in its place. But what they had found was that there was micro abrasions in the jars. They supposedly had these unopenable jars.
Right.
And the Russians had figured out a way to, like, snake some sort of a utensil or some sort of a device and open up these jars, swap out the piss, and put in some fresh, clean piss in the same jar. So this is while they're filming. So he is being taught how to juice up by this guy. So this guy's telling him, this is what you would take, and this is how much to take. So he's doing preparing to go do this cycling race juiced up. And while this is happening, this guy has to flee Russia because now he gets busted. And then he starts telling Brian Fogel everything. He tells him how they run the program. So now, to this day, this guy's hiding. He's in witness protection. They arrested his family. I think they took his family's money away. They took their home away. They took everything, and because they want them to turn this guy in.
Sure.
So he's in witness protection right now, still in America, hiding because they'll assassinate him if they find him.
Oh yeah.
Because this guy gave up the entire secrets of the Russian doping program, which led to, in the Brazil Olympics, Russia was banned from the Brazil Olympics.
Yeah, for the doping in Sochi.
Yeah. So this documentary is fucking wild because it shows, he tells the only people that didn't do it with was figure skaters. They said the figure skaters, it didn't help. And it actually hurt a little bit.
We tried, but it didn't help.
Yeah, they want to keep them gay. They wanted to keep them like whatever they wanted to keep them. They just felt like there's something about giving them testosterone, giving them human growth hormone, steroids. it fucked with their fine motor skills, and you have it's like such a delicate sport. You know,
Yeah.
it's a sport of it's just hand-eye coordination and balance, and it didn't help them to be on performance-enhancing drugs.
But you said keep them gay. I don't think if you gave steroids to Johnny Weir, it's going to, you know.
You only one way to find out. No, I'm just kidding.
That
about
guy is he's pretty entertaining, Johnny Weir.
Was he a gay porn star?
No, he was a Olympic skater, right?
He's
Johnny,
gay?
Is it Johnny Weir? It's Johnny Weir. You
Oh, right.
He's
I don't
fantastic.
know why I thought gay porn star. I thought, like, if you're giving steroids to a gay guy, what would be the last guy that you'd want to do it to see if you could turn him not gay would be a gay porn star. Right? Like, you give him steroids and all of a sudden he's like, why am I fucking all these guys? This is crazy. Thank you. You've cured me. It turns out it wasn't pray the gay away. It's inject the gay away.
that preacher, pray the gay away.
Yeah. Oh, those guys are funny. Those guys are almost all gay. Those gay
Of
retreats.
course. Yeah, it's like
They'll get
they're-
together and hug it
it's
out
like-
with boners. Yeah. Kind of sad.
Just
But-
be how you're going to be,
Yeah.
man. Don't like tell everyone what to do. Just live your life however you want to
Yeah.
live it. You know.
Well, this is a burden of responsibility on some of us for being judgmental, and for so long. I mean, being gay was so dangerous to come out. You could get
Yeah.
killed, you get beaten.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a testament to our society today that it is like not just accepted but celebrated that people are gay. It's because for so long it was so hard to be gay.
yeah. Oh,
you know,
of course.
you know the Turing test. You know what the Turing test is?
Yeah, well, Alan Turing was gay,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
that's a
Terrible
tragic story. The
Yeah.
man, like, really had an enormous impact on World War II, but still he had to be closeted, and then
And then they chemically castrated him.
it was.
in England.
It's
in the
tragic.
1950s, and he's the guy who came up with the Turing test, which is a way to determine whether or not artificial intelligence had achieved sentience. Could you tell if you're having? And most people believe that at this point in time you can't tell. Like, the Turing test has already been achieved. Like,
Mhm.
they've already passed it. Like, if you talk to, like, Perplexity, this is what I use for everything. If I talk to it, I would not know whether or not that's a person or not. I mean,
Mhm.
it can communicate like a human,
Yeah.
and it can answer questions about anything. It's just basically like a super genius human being that I ask questions to all the time on my phone, and I don't ever feel like this is a computer. It feels like a fucking person that's just like you have a wizard that you can ask any question of, and it can give you the answer. So that's Alan Turing's invention, was this test to determine whether or not you could determine whether artificial intelligence had achieved sentience. And what did they do to this guy? They chemically castrated him for being gay, and he wound up committing suicide.
It's tragic. I mean, all that he did in World War II. He's the father of the modern computer.
Mhm.
He helped
Yeah.
break the Enigma code, which was considered unbreakable.
Yeah.
And just his country turned his back on him, and everyone like him, really.
And not even that long ago. That's what's crazy. Like, people who were alive back then are still alive today.
Mm.
And that's how much the world has shifted.
Yeah.
And, whatever it's been, 80 years. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Not even 80 years, 70 years, right? Crazy.
Yeah. I'm fascinated by World War II and the characters from that.
Oh, yeah. No, World War II is a nutty time in history. And it's also, in a lot of people's eyes in America, one of the reasons why people are so fascinated with World War II, it's the last time Americans got to feel like real heroes. Like,
Yeah.
we fucking did it. We turned back the Nazis. We defeated them. We stopped this takeover of the world by the most evil group that we've ever seen assembled in modern history. And America came back, and there's that photograph, that famous photograph, I guess it's in Times Square, where that soldier's kissing that woman.
That was staged, right?
I believe it was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Because the wars after that were muddy. It was
Yeah.
not like this is a good guy, this is the bad guy. It's
Exactly.
like, and then in Vietnam, it's not, you're not taking a hill. You can't. It wasn't about that. It
Right.
became just the number of casualties, and it was.
Well, also it was a war that didn't make any sense.
No,
And
no.
we found out later on that it was a war that was started under false pretenses.
Sure, but well, there's been a few of those.
But that was the one that's the most obvious. The Gulf of Tonkin incident is the most obvious
Mm.
and proven. Like now, it's on a conspiracy theory. They staged a false flag. They lied to the American
What-
people.
It's the same thing Hitler did in
With burning
in
the Reichstag.
Poland. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Did you ever read Blitzed?
No.
It's Norman Ohler wrote about Hitler marching through Poland and about all the drugs that they were giving
Oh
people.
yeah, the Pervitin. They would get jacked up on Pervitin.
Fucking meth. They had capsules, meth capsules, and the people at the front of the line got the most meth.
Yeah,
They dosed people up according to where you were.
but they realized that had diminishing returns
Yeah.
because they're just jacked up all the time and they're not sleeping, and then it just starts falling off.
Yeah.
But by then they were addicted, and
Well, it turns out you could do it for 3 days and get all the way through Poland.
yeah,
That's how they did it.
Yeah.
3 days, no sleep. And Hitler was like, I know how we could do it. Just meth everybody up and have a march.
well, he was taking more drugs than anyone.
Oh yeah.
Just
Well, he had his own doctor that wasn't a part of the
yeah,
SS.
that shady ass doctor.
Yeah. It's all in the book. The book is fantastic. It's really good because it's just like, and he said that most of what Hitler was on was actually opiates.
Yeah, Eucanol.
I don't know what-
Pervitin.
Well, Pervitin is a meth, right? It's an amphetamine.
Yeah, Pervitin is the meth, but I think Eucanol was an opiate. He was on a lot.
He was on a lot of
was,
shit. Yeah.
a lot of different things.
Do you know that he also had a genetic anomaly that would lead to his testicles not descending and
Yeah,
most like, yeah, I think it's called Corman syndrome or something like that.
Eucanol.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an opiate. Yeah.
I think it's called
Yeah.
Hallman syndrome or something like that. Whatever he got. What is it called?
Morel was like Elvis's doctor.
Yeah. So they got blood from the fabric. What was it called? What was the syndrome called?
Micropenis.
Yeah, well, it definitely micropenis was the Kalman. That's what it is. Kalman syndrome. So what it was they found blood from the couch where supposedly Hitler committed suicide. They took that blood and matched the DNA to Hitler's bloodline.
Mhm.
So they knew it was male, and they knew the blood came from someone in Hitler's family. So they're reasonably assured that this is Hitler, and then they found that they had Kalman syndrome. So researchers analyzing blood-stained cloth from the sofa where Hitler died found genetic marker linked to Kalman syndrome disorders form of hypogonadotropic hypogonadism, which resulted in insufficient production of sex hormones and can prevent or delay puberty. Makes sense,
Yeah.
right? Methed up dude,
Yeah.
little dick,
Tiny dick.
no balls,
Most evil man in
wants,
history.
wants to fuck the whole world. Maybe one ball. Well, he was diagnosed with one undescended testicle. That was a fact from one of his medical reports. One of his testicles like stuck up there.
Yeah, it's
A
he
crazy time.
had some problems. He had some issues.
Yeah.
What a fucking monster.
Speaking of meth, we always talk about this documentary that Johnny had a hand in.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, the Wild and Wonderful Whites of
that's
West
right.
Virginia.
I fucking love that documentary, dude.
Thank you.
That documentary was crazy. How did you get involved in? Thank you, Jamie. How did you get involved in that?
A friend of mine knew Julian Nitzberg, and Julian is the one who found Jessica White. Julian was doing another documentary on I can't remember right now. But they're like, hey, do you want to meet Julian Nitzberg? And I'm like, yeah. And so I talked to Julian. He told me the story of him being involved with Jessica White, the first documentary. You saw the first one, right?
Mm-hmm. You did more than one?
No. The first one, Jacob Young did. Julian Nitzberg found Jessica White, went to Jacob Young and
Nice.
said, hey, look at this guy,
Unemployed
look at
almost
this
6
character.
years now.
And it came out on
What do you do?
videotape. And
I wish I was unemployed for 6 years. That's the way to do it, man. Just gotta do what makes you happy. By the way, thank you for dropping by, Slice Keeper 9900. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I forget to read the chat sometimes. I get so like caught up in this drawing bullshit. I don't know, man. COVID really fucked me up, dude. After COVID, just like, I just couldn't hold down a job. And I lost my job because of COVID. Joke. Everything's a joke. Like, what's the point, you know? Try to climb that ladder or make your boss happy. Like, for what? Like, why? Why does this look so out of place? What am I doing wrong? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, horizontal line there. It's coming out there. Okay, I understand. That's the right way. Vertical line is straight. How much side are you showing? It just I know why. I know why. Tilt it a little bit. I know why. It's this one too. It's messing it up. Why do you keep making the same mistake over and over again? Jesus Christ. Just understand it. Just get it, man. Just get it. It's because I got shaky hands, dude. That's the reason why. Early signs of Parkinson's, dude. God damn it, dude. It's like...
Back in the late 80s, early 90s, it was usually like a copied over fourth.
Is this the Dancing Outlaw one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what
that's
Joy...
not the Wild and Wonderful Whites
No,
of West
that was-
Virginia. That was yours, right?
Yes. And so I was talking to Joyen, and I'm like, well, what do you think Jesco's up to now? He's like, I don't know. And so we got some money together and sent him to talk to Jesco and his family. And now, because of just generational neglect and all the young kids coming up, he was like, you know, the wildest one in the family, but now he's like the 8th wildest. All the younger ones are much, you know, more intense. And we came back with 3 days of footage, and we're like, holy shit. And we cut something together and took it to my friends at MTV, and they're like, yeah, okay, we'll give you some money.
Weird.
They weren't even sure. They're like, you guys haven't,
makes sense.
you know, failed us yet. So they just pushed the money our way, and we came back with that. It was wild.
It's a fucking amazing documentary.
They're a charismatic family, a charismatic bunch of outlaws.
Yeah, well, it's certainly entertaining. And it's also an untold story about that part of the country and how they've been ravaged by pills.
And well, they've been first of all, they were ravaged by the coal companies.
Right.
Jacking their town, and then you can only buy stuff from the company store, and then when the coal's gone, fuck you, we're out of here, and the town's just left, you know, massacred, and then with no thought of what happens to those people.
Yeah.
And you see how that can make the whites and anyone in that area feel, right? And so like, oh, the man, we're going to stick it to the man. The man stuck it to us. We're going to stick it to the man.
Yeah.
With, you know, they all get checks for disability checks, and you know, they're, I don't know, it's just pretty sad.
It's very sad. Entertaining and sad at the same time. Like, it's like you're very conflicted. You want to laugh at them, but you're also like, oh my god, like there's kids there. Like there's families here. They're all fucked up. Like the kid doing backflips.
Why does it
he's
look
high
so
on Mountain
weird?
Dew.
Dude?
Yeah. And he's talking about stabbing, I forget which boyfriend of Sue Bob's or
Yeah.
Sue Kirk's. It's crazy. It was intense.
Yeah, but it's both funny and entertaining, but also like deeply disturbing at the same time, because you realize, especially towards the end of the film, where they want to get out of this life. Like they're trying to clean up, you know, and she's trying to get off pills and
Yeah. But it's tough when you're raised in an environment and, you know, you don't know how to get out.
Right.
You don't have those tools.
Well, there's no clear path. There's
Yeah.
no clear path out of there. And everywhere around you is fucked. Everything's fucked. Everyone's fucked. There's no good examples of people that figured it out, got their shit together. There's no one cool uncle that, went straight.
Well, there is part of the family that moved to Michigan, and they started flourishing. I think we.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So
that's the move.
But yeah,
fucking hard.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, it's like, I think there's just forgotten sections of our country when it comes to just extreme despair and poverty and just overall, like you said, fucked over by the coal companies, fucked over by pills. Everyone's addicted. Everyone's just like this long history of crime.
And when you're raised in that continually, it's how do you see a way out? It just, I don't know. It's pretty sad.
But when you filmed it, did you think it was going to be sad, or did you think it was just going to be crazy? Like
You don't know what you're walking into.
Right.
You have no idea. What came back was
stylus is so
it was
goddamn hard.
very impactful, and you couldn't turn away. It just, yeah, there's a lot of shit that really pulls on your heartstrings, but they're so charismatic and they have such a way about them. I don't know, it makes it
This is fucking you up. This.
their sense of humor like helps ease you through it about the situation, but still it's a situation.
Did you take them to the premiere or anything? Did any of them?
We flew Jessica and Mamie in for the premiere, and I remember he was going to tap dance at the premiere, and he's got his tap shoes, which were his father, D. Ray White's tap shoes. They're just in a plastic pharmaceutical bag. But I dropped them when I got out of the car, and I was just hard. I felt terrible. But their characters, it was pretty wild meeting Jessica and Mamie. That's my friend Storm I grew up with. He helped produce. I remember me, Jessica White, and Mike Judge just sitting in a bar before having drinks.
Oh, Mike Judge was involved in this too?
No, he's just a friend of mine, and he was like, I want to meet Jessica and Mamie.
I love that guy.
Yeah,
Mike Judge is cool as fuck.
He's so talented.
Yeah, very, very talented.
So bright.
Yeah.
Man was an engineer starting out, then a musician, and he's an interesting character.
Very, very interesting guy. But how did they react to the film, and watching people watch them and laughing and going crazy?
At the premiere, they really enjoyed it. It's like, it's a big thing. You see yourself up on screen. I know the subject matter is tough, but I don't know, that's their life, right? They're not surprised by anything.
Right.
It's just,
What happened with them after the film? Do you follow up on them?
Every now and then, Julian will send me something. One of them will be in the news for this or that. I haven't stayed in touch. I didn't stay in touch.
What'd you say, Jamie?
Subob's on TikTok with her daughter.
Oh boy.
Subob's got the best voice.
Yeah. I was always the sexy one. Yeah. How do you even get that voice? That's crazy.
Yeah, what a voice.
Have you ever thought about doing a follow-up?
Someone else can. I don't. We did it, and I think we moved on. I think at some point it's a little much to go back to that well. I don't feel right about it.
Right, a little exploitative. Yeah.
I don't feel right about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have aspirations to do other stuff? Do you have any other things that you're trying to do?
Well, I mean, in the film world, sure. So yeah, I have a lot of. I love doing documentaries. I have a couple of documentaries I'm trying to get off the ground. And you know, one on David Allan Coe, who Julian Nitzberg was going to direct. You know who David Allan Coe is?
Yeah.
He's a country singer, songwriter, who's like he from the age of 9 to 35 he was institutionalized. You know, his parents just kind of used too much and they put him in the boys' home. And he was the head of the outlaw motorcycle gang for a while. He had 8 or 9 wives for a while. He
At the same
formed
time?
his at the same time. He formed his own religion. He wrote his own wrote a book. He was the best. I have to show you a picture. And he also wrote some racist songs while he was in prison, and Shel Silverstein convinced him to record those when he got out. I turned my phone
Shel
off.
Silverstein, the guy who wrote children's books?
And a boy named Sue, and on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Shel Silverstein wrote a lot of songs.
Wow.
And he convinced a couple of the songs were, racist and can't really, there's no defense to them. He's lived a very complicated life. But in the 80s, he decided, I'm going to become a magician. And I have a picture of him with his and a ventriloquist, and I'll show it to you in a second. It's pretty. He's the most frightening fucking ventriloquist you've ever seen. And the weird thing is, the magicians, Penn and Teller, credit him as one of their influences.
Is that him with his dummy?
No, this doesn't make sense.
Okay, let me find it real quick. So it's an incredible story, but it's just hard getting something like that made now for people who aren't wanting to. Okay, come on. I'm bringing up. So we're trying to tell that story.
And so just whatever just strikes your interest, like things that you find fascinating. Can I airdrop this to Jamie?
Yeah.
How do I do this? Here we go.
And his son, Tyler Coe, does that podcast, Cocaine and Rhinestones. It's a brilliant podcast. His son's really sharp. Friend of
It
mine.
says airdrop code required. And so that's how you decide things, just based on like what's interesting? Just like
I don't know
seems
what
cool?
house to decide things.
Look at that. David Allan Coe, look at this belt buckle. Look at that belt buckle.
Oh, yeah.
What a scary looking dude with a dummy.
His son, Tyler's like, I thought that thing was real when I was growing up. It's because he made
Yeah.
it seem that way.
Well, there's a weird connection between a really good ventriloquist and their dummy that gets very odd.
Yeah.
It's like in the Twilight Zone episode where the guy has the dummy. Do you ever see that?
No.
Oh, it's great. It's a Twilight Zone episode where the dummy and the guy are having conversations when no one's around. The dummy is alive. And then I think the dummy kills the guy. And then, but I had a guy that I used to work with way back in the day. His name was Otto and George. And he was a ventriloquist comedy act. And George was the dummy. And Otto was the guy. And Otto would be like, I can't believe you're saying these things. And George would say, like, really fucked up. And George was an evil-looking dummy with, like, crazy eyebrows. He was a legend, like a comedy legend. That's Otto and George.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They were a little too close.
It was a little close. Like, he would be driving in the car, and George would be in the trunk, and he would tell the guy driving, pull over. I got to check on George. Like he felt like he had to pull over and talk to the dummy. And he'd get out by the side of the road, pop open the trunk, and hear him back there, like, just fucking around with the dummy, like, looking at it, talking to it. Then he'd put it back in and drive off. Like, he would get in his head that the dummy needed to be checked on.
How does a guy like that operate in life? I mean, did it...
He's dead now, unfortunately.
Well, I mean,
He
we
was
all end up that way.
He partied. hard.
Right.
Like he was an enthusiast.
Relationships?
I don't know. I mean, I never heard about him being married or anything like that. I don't believe he had any children, but he was nuts. He was like, I never got to know him all that well. It was, I worked with him a ton of times, but it was always like, and he's like, hey Joe, how are you? You know, he'd have his dummy there, but you would just, everybody would go to the back of the room when Otto would go on stage. We'd all want to watch.
That was his relationship, the dummy.
Well, I was, you know, I don't know if he had other relationships, but that was a big one. And one time he was going back and forth with some guy in the audience, and the dummy was saying horrible things to this guy, and the guy stabbed the dummy. The guy jumped up on stage and stabbed the dummy. It was at Dangerfields. Yeah, I think it was at Dangerfields.
What a brilliant move.
Yeah.
That's inspired.
Yeah, I mean, he was a part of the program. The guy was a part of the performance. He jumped up and stabbed the dummy. Because he would just say,
that's probably worse than stabbing him. You know, his heart broke.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm assuming the guy was doing it for fun, but unless he thought the dummy was actually the problem.
That critical thinking.
I think they're actually doing a documentary on Otto and George. I think there's
really.
I think someone's working on that right now. So that would be interesting.
Yeah.
He was a legend on the East Coast during the 1980s and the 1990s. Like we all knew Otto and George.
Wow.
Yeah.
I completely missed that.
Yeah, but you know, like a lot of people that are brilliant, he was out of his fucking mind and never really got traction in terms of like a real national career. But he was very funny and a really good joke writer. He was a funny guy.
Yeah. Yeah, because they don't have that little extra side of them to
business part.
Yeah.
The business part was missing.
Mm.
Yeah. It was just a maniacal genius. Yeah.
I have something to do after this. I'm going to look up Otto and George.
Yeah, it's something to look up. Listen, man, good luck on Fear Factor.
Thank you.
I hope it runs another 148 episodes, just like when we did it back in the day, and I hope nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate you having me on.
Oh, my pleasure. It's great to meet you, man. You've entertained the fuck out of me over the years.
Thank you.
And give me a lot of anxiety as well. I'm glad you're okay
Yeah,
for the most
thanks,
part.
man.
Well, thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
Tell everybody, when does it air? When does Fear Factor start?
Premieres tomorrow. Oh, no, excuse me. Premieres tonight, the 14th.
Right. Okay.
Sorry,
Beautiful.
I've been on a whirlwind kind of thing, so it's on tonight.
It's on tonight. Johnny Knoxville. Love the guy. Never met him. You know, it's supposed to be like that, technically. No, it's not. It's not. It's totally not. It's like this, right? It's like this. Yep. That is correct. Nope. so hungry, but I don't want to cook. That's not right. Jesus Christ, you gotta think, brother. You gotta think. You can't be not thinking and drawing. Oh, I see what the problem is. Well, let's just do this for a second. This is right. This is correct. It should be facing you directly, the viewer. Slightly. Just slightly facing that way. No, that doesn't make sense either. Jesus Christ, man. Sure, it's like this. So this should be like this. This is correct. That's correct. Tilted very slightly. That's correct. Yeah, it looks pretty much correct. Minor stuff really fucks with your eye. That's correct. Everything seems correct. I think I'm tripping out. That's the main reason. It's already Thursday and the 15th. Half of the month is already gone. What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Life goes on. That's what it means. It doesn't mean shit. I would like to play some music, but I get DMCA strikes, so I have to turn on podcasts and let's turn on some music. no copyright music. Let's try that. Let's try that. I've heard enough Joe Rogan for today. I hope I don't get a strike. Jesus Christ, man. Like, my hand shakes, dude. I got, like, Parkinson's or something. Oh, my God. Focus, focus. Focus, brother. How do you solve this DMCA problem, dude? It's like everything is DMCA. Slice Keeper, if you're still here, teach me the way. How do I remain unemployed? 6 years, man. What a... That's the life, dude. 6 years, man? That is the life. See, you're fucking up right here, dude. It's supposed to be... just same mistake every day. Surface level, okay? As things get further away from you and closer to the horizontal line, the surface area of the top decreases dramatically. I always make the same mistakes. It's like I know it and I forget it, and I know it and I forget it. I know it and I forget it, and I know it and I forget it, and I forget it. not good, bro. So it looks correct on the screen right here. It's okay, man. I just leave it alone. Just erase it if anything. How was y'all evening? Okay, so if I were to put a box here again, similarly, let's put like an air conditioned vent, right? So the top part's like this. God damn it, dude. Shaky hand. Oh my god. These songs are terrible. Call this occlusion shadow. illusion shadows are your friend. Oh man, no problem, dude. Nah, thank you for being here, bro. That Snow Leopard is some tough motherfucker, man. It just, that was the craziest thing I've seen in a while. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I will keep going. Just this goddamn social media thing is like driving me nuts. I wish you the best. Whatever you're doing, wish you the best. You will succeed this year. You're gonna get it this year, man. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just gotta have patience. Get it this year, man. It's gonna happen this year, bro. It's gonna happen. Right, because this is, you know, facing this way. It's facing this way, that means this is the middle line, which means you're just gonna see the bottom right here. So you gotta calculate everything, you know? We're all gonna get it this year? No. Only us. Not everybody. If everybody wins, that's not good. Only us. Nah, but yeah, man. It's gonna work out, dude. Everything works out well. I hope you're not like a overthinker like me, man. You don't understand how much I overthink stuff. It's crazy. It's like a mental issue. Everyone else would just be distracted by all the noise. That's right. I mean, what you got going for yourself, brother? You got any craft that you're working on? What's your weapon of choice? Like, what are you trying to do? If I may ask, if I'm not intruding too much. Always curious what other people are doing. Auto construction, well, I don't love it. Mostly manual labor, and I like to transition into something that doesn't break my body so badly. Bro, I was in similar line of work my last job a year and a half ago. You know those booths that you see in like conventions, and like trade shows? Like we used to make, I used to work and make those. Mostly carpentry, but CNC operation. And I still don't know how to, I don't even know anything about CNC, but I was a CNC operator. But yeah, man, like eating up all that sawdust every day, manual labor, it messes your body up. But the reason why I left is because like I started to drink every day, cause like I was so tired, and I'm like, this isn't good, man. Like it's messing up my body, liver. But it's just the drinking. Like I just had to drink after work, and I knew that wasn't good, so I just had to leave. It does feel good though, like drinking a cold one after like a hard day of labor. It's nothing like it, but dude, that's how you die fast. That's like those guys don't live long, dude. It's not like, it's just the lifestyle that fucks them up. Oh, don't get me started with marijuana, dude. I had to let go of weed, man. Yeah, that shit gets you high, dude. Like after you work out or do something, yeah, it's like it doubles your high, dude. And now it's so accessible, man. But it's just, the thing with weed is like, yeah, once you build up a tolerance, like, the money, like, I was buying like, I was spending so much money on pot. And I live in LA, so it's like it's really nice, you know. Yeah, cigarettes. I'm glad I stayed away from cigarettes. Yeah, like the last job I had, like there's the carpenter, like the main carpenter. Yeah, it really doubles the high. Yeah. It feels so good. It's like, of course you're gonna get high every day. It's like, it feels the best. Sometimes you need to work to get high. But yeah, like the guy I was working with, the main carpenter, like he smokes and he drinks, and this guy drinks nothing but Red Bull. It's so bad. He's like I give up, man. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can really tell you don't give a fuck, dude. And, like, you can see it on your face if you work in those hard jobs. Like, you said you're young, but like yeah, it's gonna show up fast. Like, one day you're gonna look in the mirror and you're like, damn, I aged. And that's, you know, hard line of work does that to you. Yeah, stay away from cigarettes, dude. Cigarettes are like the worst. It was like, what's your alternative? You know, it's like, what you got, like office job. I had those. Those aren't good for you either. You just sit all day. You get stressed. Then you need to get high at work. And you're stoned at work, which is fine and good, but it's like you're gonna lose so much years because like time's gonna go by so fast because you're always faded. So it's like that's not good. I talk to so many of these construction guys, and it makes me sad knowing that they really don't have a, they didn't have a choice. They all had either crazy criminal past or had children young and needed money. Yep. So true, man. That's why, man. If you have a choice, you gotta exercise the option, take a risk, which is what I'm doing right now. Racking up credit card debt. I don't give a fuck though, man. Yeah, you don't understand how much I've given up, bro. No, but if you have a kid, yeah, that's I made sure, kind of held off on that. Careful with the chicks you get with, you know. But yeah, if you don't have a choice, it's like, what else can you do other than manual labor? And right now, it seems like that's the only kind of job available because everything's AI and shit, right? Or it's gonna take over or something. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's just fucking crazy. This is nuts. I don't even understand this. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. It's stressful, dude. If you're not like blessed with a good family or, you know, good upbringing or like opportunities and stuff, it's tough, dude. It's tough. But you know, I'm sure you're tough. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you're tougher than most. Dude, if you're working construction, you're not, you know, you're not an average dude. I'm sure you could, like, you got, what's that word? Tenacity, perseverance, all those good words that I can't think of. You'll figure something out. AI will take over faster than people think. Yeah, I mean, that's what everyone just, all they talk about is AI, dude. It's like AI this, AI that. Like even like the art community, which I really don't give a shit about. Like I think our community is so fucking. Nah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, AI this, AI that. But I mean, it is pretty cool. AI is pretty cool. But yeah, taking over jobs. But to be honest, they're taking over like bullshit jobs, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. It's like now you just have to do. I think a lot about these stuff. It's like art. Something artistic is like the only way. And I figure like AI isn't really funny. Like AI can't be funny. Oh no, yeah, go to work, man, go to work. Just keep grinding, man. Just you'll make it out, dude. I've been there, dude. I've been there. Think happy thoughts. Or don't think at all. Don't think at all. Just turn it off. Am I drawing, dude? I just started off with Leon, and then what are you drawing, sir? I guess it kind of does make sense. Everything does kind of make sense. What am I drawing? He's missing a piece of his head. What is this bullshit ass music, dude? Christmas is over, dude. What's 2016, bro? What is this bullshit ass music? I don't know what I'm drawing, dude. I don't even know the lyrics. I am broke, I have a lot of card debt in my credit card. How am I gonna pay it off? I got a mortgage to pay and This streaming thing is pretty fun though, you know? I don't know if anyone's listening right now. This is the 0 viewer, 1 viewer. Oh, I got 1 live view. Thank you, bro. Whoever you are. 1 live viewer. Don't leave. I don't know how to entertain, but I'll be your friend. I need friends. Ah, man. I'm so hungry though. I've been eating In-N-Out for the past week. Just burgers and fries. For the whole entire week. Because I don't want to cook. Because I'm so stressed. How is this not copyright? This is super copyright. Shit. Whatever. Can't monetize this video. I am the master of perspective. There are a lot of phonies out there. It's not good. Can't listen to phonies. They don't know what they're talking about. God damn it. Master of perspective with shaky hand. What are you trying to draw, man? What can you draw? That's a better question. Let's draw a dead body here. How's it the 15th already, man? It's crazy, dude. It's like time. Running out of money, running out of time. Nothing happening. It's like, what am I supposed to do, man? It's just like... what am I supposed to do? I lack the supportive community. You gotta have a support system around you. Oh really? You think you could just get a support system? Just like what is this bullshit ass music, dude? Where is this going? Alright, keep going. Alright. That's the climax. Oh, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. And scene. Well, it's not over. It's not over. challenges to not use erasers. And I can't help it. I guess I'll just the rib's not like that. The rib is actually this way. Or I guess I just draw that. That works. Got the guts spilling out. Yeah. Tell my wife I never liked her. Oh. Ah. I'm so hungry, dude. I'm so hungry. It's just, I don't want to eat In-N-Out today. No, what am I saying? It's the best. In-N-Out's the best. I want some tacos. The credit card debt, man, just gets in your head and your psyche. But, you know, it's an investment. This is an investment. This is an investment. You're investing in yourself. Oh, really, dude? Am I really? I hope you're right, man. I definitely am investing in myself. I mean, give me some results, though, you know? YouTube algorithm, give me some results. Give me 1 million viewers. Like, why can't you do that for me, algorithm? He's dead. This motherfucker dead. This motherfucker definitely dead, dude. Oh, he dead, man. He dead, dude. This motherfucker is dead. I don't know where he's gonna get his insurance, but this motherfucker is dead. Feel me? He's dead. No way he's coming back from this. There's no second chance for this guy. This motherfucker is dead. How's this copyright free? This sounds super copyrighted. This motherfucker is dead. You feel me? He is dead. I don't understand this smudging thing. It's like, what am I grabbing here, dude? Just like a little bit? That works? Just a little bit? So I guess I could grab a little bit and just keep going with it. Oh, okay. I get it. It's a little bit too much, but whatever. I gotta paint all this thing. Always messing things up. Why? It's good and you mess it up. You mess it up like an idiot. Why? Man, the thing is, like, I don't know how to blend well, dude, with Photoshop. Such analog, dude. It's just... Oh, turning down strength helps. Oh, it's the strength. Whatever. I see, I see. This is what we're looking for. Turn it up a little bit. Ah, this is pretty cool. This dude is dead, man. I don't want to grayscale everything. It's too much time. I think this is good though. I just like cut this up. It's not bad. Ooh. Yeah. I didn't want to do this, but I gotta clean up the gun a little bit. It looks so stupid. Does the gun even look like this? Jesus, I gotta study the gun a little bit. Kinda does. It kinda does. Looks pretty good. This is driving me nuts. I gotta redo this. Just like I can't draw straight lines or something, dude. What's wrong with you, dude? Like that. How hard is that? Was that so hard? Fucking idiot. Construction, dude. That's a hard job, man. Such a hard job. Just fucks you up, man. This construction just fucks you up. Oh my god, dude. I can't draw straight lines for shit, dude. So it's facing this way. This one is not. So it has to be a little bit tilted. But the thing is it, you know, just, God damn it, dude. So the thing is, it is parallel to the ground. So it's gonna fall on the horizontal line. But at the same time, it does look right. I don't know why it looks right. Well, yeah, I mean, it's because it's barely. I get it. I get it. Every day I say I know how to draw anything and then I find holes in my game. Every day. I'm like, I mastered this shit. And then I'm just always thinking. So it should be converging that way. It's like, let's make it easier. Horizontal lines like that. That's the correct way. Slightly like this. So that is the correct way. But it is in a way where it's facing me directly, so that is why it looks square. Yeah, no, you got it right. You got it right. There you go. Oh, my back. Let's draw a head right there. Too much. Bitch is dead. No boss girl for this bitch. This bitch is dead. R.I.P. man. R.I.P. R.I.P. This drum's got a big hole in his stomach, dude. Dissect it open. Right here it says. Cup, dude. My fruits and my vegetables gonna go bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. my god. What else do I put here, dude? The fire hydrant. I like it like this better. This weak, it just kind of makes it a little bit weird. Gotta put some shit on this. I gotta stop holding the pen so goddamn tightly, dude. It's like a goddamn mighty grip and shit. Gotta relax, dude. Just relax. What is this whimsical horseshit music? What is this? Banjo-Kazooie? This is horseshit. Dude, I don't wanna shade everything. Just too lazy to do that shit. Just relax on this shit. Shade everything. No one cares. Yes, I want to continue watching. Resident Evil 9, right? Oh my god, dude. my mind. I am losing my mind. Or it's gonna get cut off right here. So I'll just finish this. That seems right. You know, when I can't draw a straight line, I get depressed. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Very good. Very good shot. Very good shot. Oh, very good shot. God damn it. No good. Ah, no good. No good. Ah, no good. Ah, very good shot. Very good. Very good shot. Very good. Oh, very good shot. Very good shot. Oh, very good shot. Oh, very good shot. Not very good, not very good. Yeah, actually, it does make sense. It's this line that's fucked up. I think so. That side. Very good shot. Very good shot. bullshit ass music is this? It's terrible, dude. Terrible. I don't know what else to draw here. I could draw something on this side. What am I going to draw? When you don't know what to draw some pipes. You know? I had to look at these pipes. For like 8, is it 6 or 8 years? I don't even know, man. It's crazy, dude. Working at that fucking basement, man. Jesus Christ. If only I had somebody to tell me that I am worth more and you should go and try different stuff and take risks instead of rotting away in that basement trying to make money because you were told to keep a job for resume's sake. Fuck, man. It's those motherfuckers who told me that. I swear to God. Jesus fucking Christ. It's telling me bullshit, dude. Only if I had some positive people in my life, I would have dodged that bullet and saved me fucking years of my life. Nope. That didn't happen. Could have saved yourself 8 years of your fucking the best time of my 20s, dude. That's the best time of your life, and you fucked it all up. Jesus Christ, fucking pieces of shit, dude. Talking out of their fucking asses, man. Young folks are watching this and they're listening to me right now, you could do anything. Alright, you're worth more than you think. Now, if you already think that, then you might have a problem. You might be narcissistic. It's funny how that works. If you think that about yourself, something's wrong with you. If you don't, something's wrong with you. But the only right way to get to that point is to not think about that about yourself. Did that even make sense? Is to not think like that about yourself. That's the only way you're gonna get to the point where you truly believe in yourself. But if you think like that in the beginning, no, actually, why not, right? I might be talking out of my ass here. Yeah, like why go through the suffering? That's stupid. Yeah, saves time, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, why do you have to suffer to know? That's a dumb. Yeah, that's some boomer shit, dude. But humility is important, so I don't know how they're gonna learn humility other than failure. But if you think think that about yourself to begin with, you're gonna learn the hard way. So you will learn humility one way or the other. So I guess it balances out, I guess. Just the universe always balances itself out. So I guess. Am I even making sense? This pipe is bringing me PTSD. Fuck, dude. Just working in that basement, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking every day. 8 years, dude. 8 or 6, I don't even remember. Is it 7? Fuck, dude. Just why? Why did I even? Jesus fucking Christ. Like somebody could have just told me this. Like, dude, there's so many other opportunities out there, man. Go get it. What the fuck, dude? It's like so many retards out there fucking giving bad advice. Jesus Christ, man. It's all your fault. You got nobody to blame but yourself. So you're the retard. I am the retard. No one else to blame. How are you gonna blame somebody else for what you've done? Idiot. Dumbass did it to yourself. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your dumbass fault. No one told you to stay there. Stuck a gun to your head and told you to stay there year after year. You gotta have a good support system, people. Anyone who's listening, you have to surround yourself with the right people. It's so important. If you just have retards around you, they're gonna drag you down, man. Which is my biggest flaw. I have a lot of crazy people around me. There's like a lot of crazy people gravitate towards me though. It's like, why are they're always like inviting me to shit, you know? But it's like, why are you saying yes? 'Cause I'm nice. I'm a nice person. Can't make them feel denied. What the fuck am I talking about? I guess I'm just gonna end up fucking doing it. Won't take long. Just smudge it a little bit here and there. Careful with the smudging. Don't overdo it. Oh, this is good. This back here. Why does this playlist have Christmas on? You're tired, dude. Stupid mistakes right now. Start over. Think about it. Think about it. Jesus Christ. How do you want to draw this? Find this much holes in your game basically means you don't know how to do shit. It makes sense. This makes sense. Definitely makes sense. this looks so weird? It's just. Well, I mean, because it's too long. You know what I'm saying? I drew it too long. It's like clown shoes. I drew some clown shoes. Okay, so what's the. Well. He started out like that. I see why. Does it look too small? It does look too small. It looks out of place. I don't like doing this, but I gotta. You know what? It never happened. It never happened. Makes more sense if I draw a leg right here. Constructions. Fucking word. So hard, yeah. Life is hard, man. Life is hard, life is tough. mean, Seth Godin says, pick your customer, pick your future. What does that even mean? You know? No, it means pick your customer. That's your future. That's dedicate your time towards those group of people. You're obviously gonna pick someone that's kind of like you, right? Who's been through shit that you've been through. I guess you can tell that dude in the basement, yourself that's in the basement. What would you tell him? You would tell him that, you know, you don't have to stay here. System is bullshit. I'll tell him the system is a load of bullshit. This whole resume building, that fucking resume building bullshit. Oh, your employer's gonna know. Why is there a gap? What do you mean, why is there a gap? You're not gonna fucking work. Dumbass. So why do you think? Like, why weren't you working? Are you fucking serious? Why wasn't I working? You fucking asking me why wasn't I working? Are you fucking kidding me? You wanna work? Why weren't you building a future for yourself? Cause my fucking future, piece of shit. The fuck are you talking about? Oh man. No. The light's gonna hit right here. like, what happened to all that work you've done? Is it gonna help your resume that you worked at a basement for fucking 6 years? Like, yeah, you're gonna tell them that? It's like so were those motherfuckers right about the bullshit advice that they gave you? What is this bullshit ass song? Telling me bullshit all the time. Just fuck me up. Just fuck me up. With their horseshit. Horseshit lies. Alright. I'm proud of that one. What's it called? How do you spell Requiem? Requiem. Requiem. Truly listening to dumbasses. Really have no business in giving advice. Just giving advice. Does that look right? Doesn't even look right. What is this, fucking Braveheart? What is this bullshit ass music? I kinda like it. I like this music. What is this? Oh, I'll save this. Favorite song. That was a banger. Certified banger. How do you go from that banger to this bullshit? What is this boring ass music? Yeah. Fuck is this Harry Potter bullshit? I'm not feeling this one. I think I'm done. This is good enough. Write my name on this. Oh. What's a good font for this shit? Ah. Alright, people. I think I am done for today. I know nobody is watching. That does not matter. I talk to myself with or without the camera. Cause I'm fucking crazy. Cause I'm crazy. Oh, my hand hurts. Alright, let's end it with the banger song. I really like this song. Thriller.